adieu to your Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to your ladies of Spain, for we've received orders to sail for old England. But we hope in a short time to see you again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Oh, we'll hove the ship to with the wind at the southwest. We'll hove the ship to, and soundings got we at 35 fathom with the wire sandy bottom. We squared our main yards and up channel steered we. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Oh, the first we made it was called the Dead Man, the Ramhead Plymouth, stopped Portland and White. We sailed past Beachy by Farley and Dungeness until we arrived off the South Fallen Line. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Oh, the signal was made for the ground fleet to anchor all in the Downs that night for to lay. It's stand by us stoppers, let go you shank painter, haul up your glue garnets, let fly tacks and sheets. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Let every man toss off a full bumper. Let every man toss off a full bowl, for we'll drink and be merry and drown melancholy. So here's a good health to all true hearty souls. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues.
In South Australia I was born. In South Australia round Cape Horn. We're bound for South Australia. Haul away, you're rolling king. Heave away, haul away. Haul away, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia. As I walked out one morning fair, heave away, haul away, was there I met Miss Nancy Blair. We're bound for South Australia. There's just one thing that's on my mind. Heave away, haul away, that's leaving Nancy Blair behind. We're bound for South Australia. And as we wallop round Cape Horn, heave away, haul away, you wish to God you've never been born. We're bound for South Australia. Haul away, you rolling king. Heave away, haul away, haul away, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia. Australia I was born. In South Australia round Cape Horn. In South Australia I was born. We're bound for South Australia. Haul away, you rolling king. Heave away, haul away, haul away, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia. Haul away, you rolling king. Heave away, haul away, haul away, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia. In South Australia I was born. Heave away, haul away. In South Australia round Cape Horn. We're bound for South Australia. In South Australia I was born. Heave away, haul away. In South Australia round Cape Horn. We're bound for South Australia.
Hello. What am I doing here? What a mess. Hello. Right. I can finally make this chat box work. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. I've been trying to upgrade my technical setups today, and it's not been great. I figured it's quite nice to have chat on screen for some people, and it might be in the way, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it looks. It could be annoying. Sorry, you're seeing Dragonheir at the moment. Why is that showing that? That's there we go. How are we all doing? Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm a little bit all over the place today. If chat's in the way, we'll move it. I just kind of want to put it there, see how it goes. It kind of shows you how delayed it is. Yeah. Turn this down a bit. So, we got live arenas to do in 10 minutes. I'm going to show you the builds that I've got on my champions. The plan we're going to have. Then after that, we're probably going to do a bit of Hydra re-gearing, because pretty much all of my Hydra teams are, like, apart from my main one, is in a bit of a state. I just need to do something quickly on Dragonheir, which is, I'm behind on that as well. Everything is all over the place today, honestly. I'm in a bit of a mess. Yes. Did you hear that the new enemy max HP, has enemy max HP? Where did we hear that from? Does that come through one of the content creators? That's it. Sorry, it's about the cat. What's the 100%? The one that I run, I'll show you my team now. It should be fine. Oh, honestly, I'm all over the place today. Cool. Thank you so much for becoming a minion. Again, for 15 months. I'm going to get some alerts up that are a bit more fun. Just trying to upgrade the stream a bit. So that it's a bit better, you know? That's my plan. Right. This should work. Just going to try to put this on auto in the background. Okay, let's see how that goes. All right. Okay. Sorry. Right. I'm a bit of a mess today. We got chat on the stream. We're gonna try it. If you don't like it, if it gets in the way, we'll move it. I just thought it'd be kind of cool to have chat on the stream, just because I was watching back some of the VODs and I was like, it felt a bit weird that I was answering questions, but the question wasn't showing up necessarily. I'm curious to see how active it is. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Where is the max SAF mod from official, or at least on playtests? It's max HP. So not confirmed. I wouldn't believe anything is said unless it's come directly from like one of the content creator program chats, or whether it's been officially announced from a player and play. It's because someone's play tested a little bit, maybe. Honestly, I don't really see the point of the champion anyway. I'll be honest, so few people are going to be able to get that champion. By the time you need it, you don't need it. So a little bit of me is like, yeah, I don't know. That's my problem with it. It's basically the High Mother Maud problem, and it's the same problem as Saoirse the Crowned. It's not that they're bad champions; they're quite good. Just that 99% of people are never going to be able to play it. So, what's the point? If 99% of people can't actually use the champion, they can't get access to it because it's too difficult, then for me, I just don't see the value in. I don't know. I just don't see it. Because I can tell you for a fact, one of them will be clear the entirety of Sintranos hard. For a fact, I know it will be. Clear the entirety of Sintranos hard. I just know it. I have not had a chance. I'm so behind on everything today. I really am. So I've got like two more teams I need to do on Dragonheir before midnight, and we got to do live arena in 5 minutes. So I've not had a chance to watch anyone's video. I saw the champion. I wanted to do a video on Enfeeble just to get it out there in terms of like, because that's obviously its main thing. I mean, the biggest thing I think is going to be is if they decide Enfeeble is too strong for bosses, then the champion loses a hell of a lot of power, because I don't think he's ever going to be played in high-end arena because he's a sheep magnet. I don't know. Right, so champion builds. Before we get started in about 7 minutes, or about 3 minutes, what have we got then? So we've got White King Narses. He is booked up now. Granted, I missed 2 on his A1, but I'm not really worried about this. I wanted these 2. I got these 2, which is key. So this one is great, good to go. Heaven cast. He's now at 121,000 HP, 254%, 254% crit damage, 242 speed. Once we get some more dust, we will switch the gauntlets from the lethal gauntlets over to the cruel gauntlets. But at the moment, in order to make it work, there's some cruel gauntlets that I need switching. But it requires me to run some more Sand Devil. I can find the damn things. Cruel, cruel, cruel. This one, right? I'd love to use this one, but I need to switch it to something like, you know, crit damage. That's what I need. So, crit rate, sorry. Because you see, it drops me down to 95% crit rate, so I would lose out. So, that's the one I'm going to replace it with. I mean, hopefully by the time I finish, like, once I put a glyph on it, once I put a better glyph on it, we go, and once I put this on it, I put that on it, then the difference will be about, look, so I'll lose 2,000 HP, but I will gain the cruel set, which is more. Yeah, my head's in the way, sorry. Yeah, so that's the piece. So we're going to use that, but it obviously needs to have crit rate, because otherwise I will be below 95%. But it sacrifices a bit of HP for some more defensiveness, but it gives me the cruel set, and then the boots will go to speed to make up the loss of 14 speed to get us back where we need to, with better speed glyphs when we actually get more, because I've run out of speed glyphs now. So once I have more speed glyphs, I can glyph up the speed, and then it will improve. But for the time being, this will do. We've got White Queen Ankora, who is now built up. Masteries are done. We went down and got the resistance mastery. She's at 283 speed, 3.6k defense, 74k HP, 807 resist. So pretty strong. But again, we still need to glyph. We still need to, like, you know, that's pretty good. That can be awakened once I get more Shogun. But I need to powder away this to resistance. That'll give me more resistance, another 29. This needs to be powdered to probably HP, and this needs to be speed. So we can go faster, and we can get a little bit more resistance. Masteries wise, we just went down this tree here, grab this, grab Shadow Heal. Yeah. We've also got Shuzhen. Shuzhen is built. I don't know what masteries to put here, so I haven't put anything yet. I haven't decided whether I want to go for something like Oppressor, or whether I want to go for something like Accuracy, or whether I want to go for something like Timely Intervention. I haven't quite decided. So rather than commit anything right now, I've just left it here for the time being until I can decide. But she's booked. She's at 357 speed, 473 accuracy. With some survivability, I didn't want it to be super squishy. So she's at 69,000 HP and 2,700 defense. But again, I'm upgrading this. That will give me more. I'm upgrading this. That needs to be switched over to accuracy. This needs to be switched to HP. This needs to be switched to speed. You know, you get the drift. I don't mind defense on the top row. That's fine. We do have a pretty good amulet here. Double accuracy. And an average reaction ring's not the best. So yeah, so I haven't quite decided yet. The only annoying thing about Ankora is I forgot her passive needs books. So her passive's not booked, but everything else is booked. And we missed one there. I've run out of books, so I had to go with what we got. So we'll be using that. We'll obviously be using Duchess. We'll be using this. We'll be using Necret. Rotus is still built from where he was before. But again, I basically need a ton of powder and dust, because that should be different. That one's probably okay at HP percent, but it could be crit damage. This needs to be switched to crit damage. You know, there's so much more growth in the Rotus build. But he's in a good position as well. So I do have a substantial amount of refills in my very extensively filled vault. So we are going to go and use those refills, and we're going to do a bit of a counter. Now, I haven't in a while. Can I get my arena track group? Go, and then where's the best place to put this? Top right? We'll try top right. I don't really know where the best place to put that is, but we'll see. And then we need to reset. Lovely. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Why Axie instead of Shuzhen? Because I wanted to use a Ray 3. I wanted to drop turn meter. So, yeah. Can we find anyone? That's the first part. Well, he kind of lost his gear to Rotus, and I haven't had a chance to re-gear him, so you know. Isn't she a sheep magma? Yeah, a little bit, but it's fine. The thing is, she converts her speed into accuracy anyway, so she's probably gonna get herself sheep regardless of what I do, QWERTY. So I figured I might as well go for it rather than not. I mean, sure, I could probably avoid some of the high resist enemies. Great start. Great start. Great experience, live arena. Can't even find an opponent. Is anyone even playing? Yeah, I won't face sheep for a while. So my plan is to basically open with either Duchess or Rotus. So I'm going to open with this now because I don't want them picking Siphi Rotus as a combo. So I'm just going to open with that. And if I'm going first, I'll probably open with Rotus just to be safe. Now, the only thing is Rotus forces me to ban Ultimate Death Knight. That's the lesson I learned earlier when I was testing something out. I have to ban Ultimate Death Knight because I tried fighting Harima Ultimate Death Knight with Rotus Narses. It was awful. Yeah, I thought it might be. I can't really stick it anyway. That's the problem. Let's maybe hide it for now. That's what I was worried about. It was going to be in the wrong place. So we'll bring the duo. The thing is, it's like, who do I pick early? If I pick Ankora or the Narses too early, then they'll counter pick me. Oh, this is a weird one. I think I might ban the Kaimar because I think I will be faster. I think I'm gonna ban the Kaimar because I'll be faster. Yeah, I might do. I'll see what I can do with it. Okay, Shuzhen lead. This is perfect. Duchess ban is actually okay because I've got my pairing. I've got 2 damage dealers and Shuzhen. Shuzhen is super fast, so this is an okay setup. So it'll just depend on, do they have Stone Skin and do they have Shield, and what do they have set up here. So that's the thing you need to know. Like, yeah, I got the Narses guide coming out tomorrow, and one of the big things is if he doesn't get that double hit, it does weaken his damage. Right, so we've got 2 Stone Skin. That's fine. So we can boost. Let's take out you, and let's pop your thing. He died. Give him a turn. He died. Extra turn. That bomb did absolutely nothing to me. So we're going to get slept, but this is where the resistance on the Ankora is going to help because it's just not enough on there. So, GG. Nice. We start off strong with a win. Yeah, arena auras work everywhere. Yeah. The speed auras will never be included, nor will the speed buff, Brandon, because we assume that you set your minimum speeds based after those buffs being present. Otherwise, we run. I think we we run the risk if we included the speed buff, then it would confuse people because they want, say like they go to the Dead Jedi calculator or something, they want 250 speed, or someone says you need 250 speed, they put that in, the speed buff drops you down, then you're not at 250 speed because they're probably thinking it's 250 speed with the buff. So we've excluded the buffs and the auras for speed. It won't come into the calculation. I was waiting for you in live, but hit join too soon to the battle. I can use Necra to get around UDK. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, so I have some flex picks. I've got Elva as a flex pick. I've got Vlad as a flex pick if I lose both Rotus and the King and Queen, which seems unlikely. I've got Shuzhen. I've got Arbiter if I need to. And I can also bring Necra, right? So I've got some very flexible options. I haven't really worked out all the different, all of them. But, there are some flexible ones I can do. Xena, no. I mean, I've run out of books now. I still haven't managed to book Zenogre, and I haven't got enough books yet for... I still need to book the rest of Ankora. I still need to book, I think, 1 or 2 on Narses. Shuzhen's fine, though. But Ankora, I forgot about a passive, so I'm going to have to book that up. Because that is actually quite important, because it makes her immune. Okay, he's going full freeze. I'm just going to outspeed him, I think. Take away his aura. Just outspeed him. Here's a question about game code. When it comes to Brogni's passive, does it proc on any of the set effects or all of them excluded? I don't think you could. It's one of those skills that gets excluded from a lot of areas. I'd have to check. Oh, they are so dead. They are so dead. Yeah, you're so dead. Like, yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you put bolster, I guess. I'd have to check Zerodin. I know there's lots of skills that gets excluded with his passive. So this situation is difficult for me because if I don't want to start with this one, I'm not sure what to start with. Like, I'm going to try starting with Duchess. I've been wondering if I should open with Rotus so I instantly break the Siphi Rotus. But I don't know. Can you tell me what the next Amos restrictions are? Yeah, I can. After Live Arena Green Virus. Remind me in like 2 hours once we get through Live Arena. I think King is Dimitri. Because his A2 is a nonsense amount of damage. Pull 7 Sacreds for Ace. Ace Lane since I have an Archer. Got Tyrant, Yoshi, and Bivol. That's pretty good rates, yeah. I mean, it's not the Ace Lane you wanted, but it's pretty good. Oh, I hate it when they take forever to pick. It's just... 50 is all that's left. 50 from Finite tomorrow. Everything you see now is all that's available, plus 50 tomorrow. Okay, so Ultimate Death Knight makes me want to pivot away from Rotus, but for now, I'm going to leave my options open and just pick the King and Queen. So I can see the rest of his roster, see what he's going to put with the Ultimate Death Knight. Yeah, I feel like 30 seconds is enough. I don't like maybe 40 seconds, but like I don't think you need a whole minute. It's ridiculous. Hey, wondering how you have 1300 multi-battles every day? Because if you buy any multi-battles from the shop, they just stay there forever until you use them. And I only use them for dungeons, and now that there's super raids, it'll be even easier. So it's just a backlog basically of when I've bought energy packs. Aslan is not exclusive, but he's only going to be summonable in certain windows. So basically, he will be one of those champions that comes and goes. But he's not like Archer where you'll never get it again. It's just that he might not come back for another 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I think it's their way of doing the exclusivity without making them exclusive. Are you supposed to have 435 acts against Finite hard? So on the website, the yellow number is what the stat you need to beat. like how much you need to beat the opposing stat. So if they have 300 accuracy, for example, the yellow number will be 325. So you need 325 accuracy to beat that resistance. Honestly, I'm just going to go... I think it's default picking or something. I'm just going to go with this. Yeah, he's AFK. Just pull the Calvlax. It's actually the best option for him, or should I build him for damage? Most people use Calvlax just as a poison dumper. He does do quite a lot of damage, though. You can absolutely build him for damage. He will do a lot because he's max HP on the A2, right? As long as there's some poisons, he's max HP, so he's quite good. So yeah. I'm a dolphin or minnow now. I don't know what you call it, but... Honestly, I'm just going to ban the Ultimate Death Knight just so it's quicker. I'm going to win this regardless. So... I think I may have checked it, Dennis, but I can't remember. A lot's happened in 2 days. Yeah, he's AFK, so this is going to just take a while, this fight. Is Campaign Brutal Night best for Dungeon Diver points? They're not too different, Ruzza. I would suggest if you are lacking Mystery Shards, you go Brutal. They're about the same. There's not much difference. You're going to be like a little bit more energy efficient in Nightmare, but it's largely small. It's very, very small. Its max HP is quite good though, Gareth. I mean, it's max HP, so... Hey, Shinny, how's it going? I feel like with Narses, you don't need the partner that much. I end up most of the time not using it in Live Arena. I do use Anchor in Classic Arena, but I think... Yeah, I mean... I think what it's good for, Shinny, is people will always go, do I ban him or do I ban her? And if I don't... And what she does is she does double up as like a... oh, well. We can make this very quick. It took us like 2 minutes to draft and 11 seconds to kill it. Yeah, so when you draft her, what I like about it, Shinny, is it forces them to go, should I ban him or should I ban her? Because it's relatively new. But if they ban him, well, I've still got a reviver, I've got a cleanser, I've got a shielder, she's high resistance, so I've got a reviver that probably isn't going to get locked out. So it's a pretty good... It's pretty good. If they ban her, then I've still got my Narses, you know? And I think that's what it does do. Whereas if I pick something like a Necret, people might be more familiar with what it does. Now, Marichka, he is absolutely phenomenal. He is going to get banned by this. Yeah, they banned my Ankora. I've had it a couple of times already, Shinny. But you're up in Gold 4, so there's more experience. Down in Gold 1, people are more... They'll do it based on experience within the fight, not knowledge. Whereas up in your level, they'll already know before they go into the fight, oh, this is the threat. Like, I've had Ankora banned a few times already. He is for sure getting banned. The moment if you pick Marichka, you absolutely must ban Narses because he's like a giga hard counter to her. Because every time you strengthen, he's just like, okay, I'll just kill you again. Who do I ban here? The Mikage's... I didn't ban a Mikage once, and that was pretty stressful. But if I ban the Wukong, I will win the Aura matchup. But it depends if he's... I'm gonna go with Wukong. Oh, he didn't... What? See? This is experience level. They should always be banning my Shu Zhen. Because Shu Zhen is the Aura. So I've now got like a what was it? 11% at speed advantage. Just by having an Aura. So I'll win the speed race. And I can either choose... I'm actually going to boost this time. Because I'm not confident that I can AoE. Maybe I should just AoE. Let's just AoE. Oof, there goes Lydia. And then we kill him. Revives Lydia. Give him a turn. He kills her. Gets an extra turn. Do you see? Like, it's so obnoxious. Reduce the cooldown. Now your Carl's probably going to freeze me, but it doesn't really matter because it's dead. It's so obnoxious. Like, the fact I got Shu Zhen as well is what's made this, like, more obnoxious because I can just force extra turns all the time. Like, it's so obnoxious. I cannot say the word that I haven't got meta champions anymore. Because the thing is, what I've solved since the last time I did proper live arena, the solution I have now is I actually present a challenge with the bans. Where before it was like I'd pick Duchess, Fenax, Vlad, Necret, and then a Reviver. They're like, oh, just ban the Necret and I'll kill your nukers. Now they can't really do that because they can't just one-shot my Rotus. They can't just one-shot my Narcissus. They can't just get like this. They have to think about it. And that's where it becomes much more flexible in terms of the meta. Because I've got more of the meta, I can force that down the problem path for them. I've got 807 resistance on my Ankora. Oh, see, now I'm going to actually pick the king to break the partnership because he wants the partnership. And I'm going to break both of his partners. This is the good thing about live arena. He's probably wanted to pick Rotus and the king. I've just broken both the partners. So what can he do now? Absolutely nothing. I think if you pick two at the start, you have to pick the partnership. Otherwise, you run this risk where I can literally counter pick your partners. Double Narcissus seems like it might be the meta offense in Classic Arena. Yeah, that makes sense, Shinny. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Let me think about this. This is the first one I've actually had to think about. I still think I want Shu Zhen. It's just, do I go for another damage dealer? I don't have the revive if I do that, though. I could just go for that and that. They can't ban me out then. Narcissus might get banned, yeah. If I'm banning Ultimate Death Knight. I have to. Nice. See, this player knows what he's doing. But I'm still going to go with this because I can control it. Because I can boost a little bit and run the risk. He should ban the Nart. Yeah, exactly. Now I can do that. This is going to be a bit awkward. I'm just going to have to RNG it. My Wukong's been a bit destroyed since I took some gear off him. So I'm going to open with that. I'm going to grant her a turn. And do this. I might just get one shot by the Terrace 3, but he can't one shot my Rotus at least. Let's try to take out the fear, never mind. I mean, he's going to A3, but I don't really think he can do much. Because I've got a... I had a bolster. If I had Ankora. I probably should have gone Elva over Arbiter in hindsight. But then Elva could have been... he would have banned my Shu Zhen. Okay. Dead. Not bad. Revive one. I don't think I'm going to win this one. I think that Arbiter was the wrong mistake. I just can't get back around to my abilities. I mean, he might... If he one-shots my Duchess, it's GG. I'm just going to go for Arbiter. Boost, okay. Keep killing her. Nice. I've got to take out the Revivers first, otherwise I have no chance. The Torment will be a problem, but... He's probably going to A2 like someone, or A1. He should have A2'd by now. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was a waste. I feel like he can just A1 that. The fuck... Seriously, Torment shield, like one shield. Yeah, he's in trouble now. He's going to get killed. No, I had Elva. That's what I said. I made the mistake because I should have picked Elva, not Arbiter. That was the mistake I made. And probably have lost. Yeah, that was the mistake I made. That was just a learning curve. That's the first challenge I've had. But I was okay, but I just didn't have enough oomph. My mistake is I should have picked the Elva because I have her built in bolster. I think he's certainly worth 4 pieces if you can get him set up. Well, Xu Zhen doesn't in some respects. She does and she doesn't. She replaces her in a manual setting, but not necessarily an auto. Yeah, the dude, he drafted well. He held his Torment back as a counter pick when he saw I picked double boost. If the Torment wasn't there, I would have boosted him out of contention, right? I would have sped boost him to death. But like I could pick Torment here now and it would cause him a problem. I'm not going to because my Torment's not built. He's in lethal at the moment, is my thing, so. Yeah, that is true, Tycho. That's why I've kind of broken it. You need part 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I just made a mistake. I should have gone Elva, so I double cleanse and also some more stability. I always like to take out the attack buffer when I see 2 attack-based champions. So he's taken out that. That's great. That's fine. I can kill him with... oh, I didn't take out the Ultimate Death Knight. Oh, that was the mistake I made. I didn't take out the Ultimate Death Knight. I forgot. Oh, no. I forgot. But I mean, we can like... Oh, wait. It's not a stone... All right. Well. Oh, it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. I can't. That was just... I've just ripped... That is... Xu Zhen is disgusting. I'm sorry, that is bonkers how strong that is. I was like in my video tomorrow for my NARSES guide. I was like saying I'm using Xu Zhen not because you need Xu Zhen. You don't need her. Right, you can replace her with Lissandra and everything. The examples I was giving. But I was like, I'm trying to practice with Xu Zhen because I haven't used her yet, right? I haven't had a chance to play with her much. And so I need to learn how to use her, the best times to use the A2, the instant skill, the A3. So every time tonight, it's going to be a lot of like, oh my God, this is disgusting because just like the way I just one shot into an extra turn, one shot. I'm like, that is gross. Yeah, I don't know why the Ultimate Death Knight wasn't in Stone Skin, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'll agree. I'm not saying that was a good matchup. It was more disgusting how we went like one shot into one shot into one shot into one shot. Like, that was just ridiculous. But the thing, do you know what's so crazy about this, right? 1 or 2... I've always said this. When I used to complain a lot in Live Arena, you know, and I did used to moan and complain a lot of it was down to I just needed 1 or 2 more options. That was always my position. It's like I just want like 1 or 2, a lockout or, you know, 1 of Siphi or 1 of Rotus. This is before December. Even I was like 1 of Torment. Now that I've got like 3 of them, my options are so much more like vast. I can do so many more things that it just opens up the opportunities so much better. Like this right now, if he doesn't ban Narses, he's silly. I mean, that. Surely. If he doesn't ban... He's got to ban Narses. He's picked Mithrala. He's got to ban Narses. Yeah, so I get the boost. So I'll probably win the speed race, theoretically. I mean, I did have a fight with Ultimate Death Knight earlier and I weak hit 3 times. Okay, so he wins the speed race, fine, but what are you going to do? This is why I wanted a tanky Shu Zhen, by the way, so I could take a hit here or there. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually ideal. Now I want to take out the Reviver straight away. Then take out the Rabbit. Now you have to attack me. You can't one-shot me, you have to attack me. That's why I wanted it to become a sheep, because she would have died otherwise. You, my friend, have just become Rotust. Sorry to tell you. Okay, well, you almost killed him. Now it's a case of, can I do this before I die? I should be able to. That was a mistake. Oh, no, it's fine. Eventually he will die. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same Siphi, if you think. I don't have Siphi. So if we think of the meta that I don't have Taras, Marichka, Siphi, Warlord, Yumiko, Crixia, Leorius. There's probably another one I've forgotten. Mezamol is kind of used, but I don't really think it's that good. So I don't have any of those. Harima I don't have. Yeah, that's out of the question. There's probably a couple of other ones I don't have. Because in the collab that when I was with when I was talking with Drock, he was like, "What? You don't have this? Yeah, Jorgid. So you don't have that? You don't have this? What the hell?" And it's like, yeah, well, that's what I've been dealing with. I somehow my account is target farmed everything that isn't arena meta. So now that I actually have it, Duchess first pick. Okay, so that means I'm going to pivot to Elva instead of Duchess. Yeah, well, this is it. This was why I always like your content, Shinny, because I feel like I can relate to it so much more. Which is why, to some extent, I know you love Fatalis. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if that counts as a win, but it does, I guess. What are we up to? 7-1. Is that right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look at that. Flying up. I know you like Fatalis, and I can see why, because if you actually take out all of the other nukers that are available to you, I can see the logic that Fatalis would make it into your tier list, because it's like, well, that's my best option. I don't think he's a very good option, but I think I can absolutely see why he's on the list. And he is probably a very good matchup into certain counters. Like, the thing about Fatalis is he's not going to die. He just doesn't kill anyone, really. Ooh, see? Lazarius. This will be interesting. Let's pull out the... Oh, wait. We saw Siphi. We've got to pull out that. And... probably that. But it's fine. I don't care if they ban my Narses. My Rotus can do it. It's fine. Is it St. David's Day? I don't know. I don't celebrate. Like, I knew we'd pick that. That's fine. I don't mind. Now it's a case of who do I put up with this? Probably Necret. It does leave me open. It was a mistake. I should have picked Elva. He's going to ban my Duchess, probably, because I don't have a Reviver now. I think I take out Mezamol. He's probably... Well, if he doesn't ban my Shu Zhen, there's a chance I could win the speed race. Let's find out. Okay, yeah. I probably have lost this, but we'll find out. I think I've lost this, but we'll find out. Mezamol's the Skinwalker mythical. I might be able to cut him with Rotus. It depends if he's this 10 meter boost. Okay. Okay, what's Lazarius going to do? Okay, well, I've got block buffs on my... I just need a turn. We'll take out Leo. Proc is passive, then we start ripping you apart. I don't mind the revive, that's fine. Why didn't you revive? Does he think his Leo's going to be able to one-shot me or something? Maybe it can. Surely Hierophant should transform at this point. Yeah, and now I'm in trouble. We'll find out. I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose this one. I knew before I went into it. Okay. Because the sleep on my Narcissus has stopped me from taking a turn. Okay, well, we can take him out of the fight for now to give me some time. Decrease attack on him. This will revive now with 75% turn meter. That's the problem. My mistake is I picked Necret, not Elva, so I don't have as much speed as I want. Yeah, there you go. I knew I was going to lose that one before I started it. Because I picked wrong again. I keep not picking Elva. Who do I think about Romantu? He's a bit of a sheep magnet, Shinny. But I could potentially see his A2 being quite good, especially into things like Swift Parry or like Leorius. Because someone was asking me earlier, like, what's the point of having multiple hits? They what did they say? There's something like they'll have multiple chances of removing Stone Skin. What do I need to do? This. Someone was asking me would they have multiple chances to remove Stone Skin? I didn't know. I don't think so. Oh, is the music choppy? Is the music better now? Music better now? Or is it still a bit off? Okay. It's probably... Okay, is that better? Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's just the OBS thing. Cool. Yeah, so what I was saying is, someone was asking me, will the A2 on Marius, the Gallant, whatever his name is, will it have multiple chances of removing Stone Skin? I don't know if it will. So, but what it will do is, say like you've got Leorius. If he hits reasonably hard, then... Just gonna take that out. If he hits reasonably hard, then you could proc the Leorius passive, then with the subsequent hit, remove the unkillable and then kill the Leorius. So it becomes like a Leorius counter, it becomes a Swift Parry counter. That's quite good. It could be quite strong. But my concern is... Basically, my main concern is... who is actually going to be able to use this champion? Because I got a feeling it's going to be like you need to clear 101 stages in Sintranos. Hard. You're going to have to kill Amius. You're going to have to do things like re-roll Ascensions like 25 times. Max out Ascensions in gear. you know, are you going to have to get upgrade a champion to 6-star? Are you going to need to like upgrade a champion to 6-star ascension? Like, how difficult are these quests? Considering how difficult it is to get Romantu, how difficult are these quests going to be? Wow. How tanky is this dude? Yeah, get Quintus will be another one, right? Upgrade a mythical. Like, this is what I'm concerned with, is how much of that is going to be a thing. Right? What are we going to do? You going to steal buffs? Like, you can't kill me. You have no... you haven't got the right champions for this. Right, you die. No, you die. I got polymorphed off that. Oh, there, because they haven't fixed that, have they? They've still not fixed him. Nice. We're back on a winning streak. Pull Carnage the Anarch. Yeah, exactly. So these are the quests they're going to be, right? If you think how bad some of the glyph quests were for Romantu, they're putting it alongside Romantu, and they're basically picking the worst areas of the game. Hydra, Live Arena, Sintranos, the hardest areas of the game they're picking. So by the time you get him, how many people even need him? Yeah, but Shinny, like, what's their interpretation of impossible? That's the problem. Like, I just don't... I think for the majority of people, he'll become like a Sintranos bot that you use when you get a really horrible flaw. I just don't see... I don't see where... So, firstly, I think they will eventually patch out the Enfeeble on bosses. I think Enfeeble enabled on bosses is too strong. It's too strong. Nah, I don't think he'll hit that hard, Shinny. I don't think he will. Now, don't get me wrong. I like progress missions. I'm looking forward to progress missions, cool. I want to see more progress missions. Because they're fun, right? They give you a pointed objective in... they give you a pointed objective in the game. Go do this, do that. Oh, I need to do this. I need to save my reason. That's fun to me. I like doing that. So I'm looking forward to those. I'm looking at the way that they did the Romantu track, where you had to do things like clear all of the secret rooms in Doom Tower, complete an entire rotation of Doom Tower when it used to be hard. Like, I'm looking at all those. I just don't want to fight Necra. And I'm kind of comparing it, going, okay, well, if we upgrade it to 2024, and then they use all the areas of the game that people don't engage with because they don't like it. By the way, that's what I was saying. They banned the Ankora quite a lot. It's surprising how much they banned the Ankora. No, he won't be in the code until next update. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. Is it a bit of a High Mother Maud situation where... Do you know what? I actually just want to slow him down. I don't have the extra turns to just kill. Is it a bit of the High Mother Maud situation where it's a cool champ, but how many people are actually going to get the champion, you know? Let's take you. Then you. We're still waiting. I would say hold. Continue to hold. Boom. I will say the new areas, by the way, are the area bonuses that they've added, or they're going to be adding, are very good. Because we can, like, for example, I will be putting as much... I'll put some points into accuracy for the Shogun Grove, because it's really hard to build your fast reho bone spear for Shogun Grove. It's worth it. I think it's really good for things like Sintranos, building up that resistance, because sometimes we've been on stream and we've been saying, oh, it'd be great if we could add resistance, but you need like 400 of it. It's just too much. Whereas if you start with like a bonus 80, that's much easier to get there. If you get an extra banner in there, it's much easier to build those numbers. And obviously things like speed, ignore defense, that's going to make it easier for our rare champions that we have to pick to be able to break through, you know, legendaries. I also think, what's the other area they added? Doom Tower's pointless. There was another one as well. It was Sand Devil, Doom Tower, Curse City, Shogun Grove, Iron Twins. Oh, yes. Basically, to me, it's Sand Devil. You might want to put some HP in defense to make your Aneri better. Sintranos makes sense. Shogun Grove probably will put some ignore defense in there as well for my Whispers, because I can get true damage. Faction Wars, I'll not put a single point in. That's pointless. So why people take Shinny seriously will continue to outfit, because Shinny represents the player that doesn't have the meta that is able to compete at high level, and that's very valuable. He's finding champions and ways to use what he's got in his roster to make it work. So, you know, if you put like apples and oranges and everything, then sure, the meta is the meta. But I actually really find it interesting, the differences of opinions that Shinny has with a lot of the top meta, because sometimes that makes sense. Like, I don't agree with everything that Shinny says, but that's fine. I'm allowed an opinion, but I value his opinion, and I think sometimes he comes out with, like, you know, a lot of the time he comes out with like different ways to use champions that everyone's like shitting on. So, you know, and his commitment to the live arena content for people who don't have the meta is very important. How is the duo going? I'll show you now. But let's open this chest and see what wonderful things we have in this. Oh, that's actually quite good. That's a sell. A mythical 6-star impulse. All right, well, we'll keep it because it's mythical. That's a sell. You're right. Pretty good gear, actually. Feels like the gear has been improved there. That's better than I've ever had. This is how the duo is going so far. Top right corner, 9-2. And the two that I lost, one of them was against Lizard, and one of them drafted really, really well. So, to be fair, that's, like, fair enough. So, yeah, and a Primal Shard. These, like, winning live arena chests are actually quite good for the Primal Shard. Exactly, Shinny. You know, most people would say you're madness for doing that. But, I respect the hustle when you try to do it with those champions, so... You know, it's a bit like when everyone... yeah, I hid the chat box for this because it's in the way of the picking, but I'll put it back on afterwards. I need to just look at it. Maybe after this fight, I'll look at whether I can position it better. Because, like, wherever I push it here, it's just going to be in the way. Like, where do I put it? I could probably put it, like, at the top. Maybe just, like, chop it down here like this. And put it up like that. Oh, cut it off a little bit. Professional streamer hard at work here. That could work. That fits, right? Just about a bit of a scuffed setup, but it works. So, but I mean, if you think about it, a lot of people used to, like, a little bit, not really as much, but like have a go and say, oh yeah, you think Whisper's amazing, blah blah blah. And now everyone's like, Whisper's really, really amazing. So it's just one of those things. So it's a daily refill for Live Arena good. Yeah. Honestly, like, Live Arena is going to be really important when these new area bonuses come in. I still need to upgrade my my Hydra area bonuses, my Fire Knight area bonuses. This team is just very safe to put into everything, I feel like. What do we got here? I'm probably going to have to ban the Ultimate Death Knight, if I'm being honest. I don't really know what the Blizzard's doing, but... You know. Yeah, like, Whisper's doing so well in lots of content now. Oh, well, we banned each other out, but it's fine. This is a GG. I might not be, actually, because he's got a similar aura. Nice biohack. Oh, I did outspeed it. So I can just do that. Like, I'll be honest. He's picked Valkyrie into Narses. He's going to A2, and he's just going to... No. I feel sorry for this person. He's not had any experience of this. This is gonna hurt. Oh, ooh, 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 that was disgusting. And do you know what? Let's go again. Only thing is I have to kill him 3 times, but it's fine. That is, do you know what, when you do that, that's the lesson you learn. It's like, what the hell happened there? Don't bring a shielder. That's a life lesson. Oh. Yeah, well, probably. I swear to God, Dennis, if there's a Narses Soul in the champion training event, I'm not doing it. I say this every time and I do, but I really don't want to do it. I can't bring myself to do another champion training tournament at the moment. Shugen is disgusting, honestly. Like, the more I'm using Shugen, I'm just like... I do think, like, biohack, I think accuracy in Shogun's quite handy. Because you kind of need it to get up the Riho, to build the Riho. It's just... It's a bit rough, you know? How can you skip a Narses Soul? I know. Well, yeah, the Valkyrie basically gives me double hit to Takaho, right? So the way that Narses works is if you attack a shield or a strength, and he hits twice. So effectively by giving me by picking Valkyrie and then letting me have Narses, he's just signing a death warrant. Right, he's just signing a death warrant. It's bad. And yeah, as QWERTY says, he ignores the shield anyway, so the shield is giving him absolute 0 value. It's just making him die. I think I'm going to cut in here. Oh, not quite. I think I will cut in, though, the nukas. Yeah, so... I'm going to boost to that. I'm going to take out this. Oh, what? Really? Are you serious? Actually, that's not too bad, though. I don't mind that because I didn't lose my veil. All right. I can kill her. I should really start picking Elva into Wukong. I'm not playing this very well. I don't think I can win this. At least I don't think I can win it until... I shouldn't have attacked this Arbiter because I'm giving his Necret to him boost. I'm really at risk right now of getting one-shot by the Wukong's A2. I think I played this so wrong. Yeah, I have. I need an extra turn here. No, I'm done. The only good thing is Ankora's pretty tanky, but I'm going to get absolutely rinsed from this Wukong's A2. It's going to hurt, like, so bad. Here it comes. This is going to hurt. I know it's going to happen. So what I misplayed there, I picked a lack of cleanse for the block debuffs. So it meant that I was limited by my increased attack that I could give. So like Shugen couldn't give Rotus the buffs needed. I didn't kill the Arbiter to get the extra turn. Yeah. I think I just misplayed that one. Wukong's very difficult sometimes because, like, my Shugen's reasonably tanky. It's like 60,000-70,000 HP, 3k defense, but it's just like down in this meta, Wukong's everywhere, and it's really annoying. So Oh man, look at this. He's going speed team. This is where you pick Tormin. I might just pick Tormin and see what happens. He's not built, though. That's the problem. I don't even think Tormin has any accuracy, but maybe has enough base stats to basically resist this. But they'll have, like, 75 resistance, so he probably just doesn't have enough accuracy. I'm not sure about this one. We'll find out. Why can't I find Tormin? Alright, I guess we're going Mikage. I was looking for Tormin. Why was I not finding it? I can't ban out his... Alright. Nice. The sorting was annoying. Yeah. I need to re-tag all my heroes. I haven't had a chance to do that. After this fight, I might just throw some gear on him quickly and just put like an accuracy ban on him because I don't really plan to use him. I mean, I don't think necessarily that I don't think this Trender can one-shot him. Oh, apparently it can. But Ankora's alive, so it's fine. As long as I get a turn with Ankora, it doesn't really matter. Because he's going to revive. Don't A2 him. Don't A... He might get a turn. He might get a turn. He's probably not going to get a turn. Too much turn meter control. Yeah. That's embarrassing to lose to that because I wasn't picking properly. Right, where's Tormin? Oh, he's got some accuracy. Some sort of build. If I just throw my accuracy ban on him. I really don't have many accuracy banners in this faction, do I? Which one is on my Geo that I'm using? The epic one, right? Not the rare one. Yeah, okay. Tormin. I don't really care what build he's in, just that he's in enough accuracy to be annoying. See, I've started working on him. I could put a blessing on him. Don't really know what to put here. Just put polymorph, I guess. Right, so what I want to do now is sort by... champion tags. Right, who's in this build here? Right, you're not in a very good build at the moment, so you go away. You go away. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You've been stripped, so you need to go. You need to go. Your pivot options. And then I need Elva to come into Arena Build 2. Shuzhen. Arbiter. Mark them all up. Narses. Okay, cool. Have I done all my tag? I need to do one more. It's fine, we'll do that after. Okay. All right. We learned our lesson. Now we actually have things there. What do you 10? What 100% with irresistible 50 and then you're giving that 10. What are you telling me? What are you telling Drock about? What are you telling Big Papa Drock about me on? Excellent. Now I can just search by tags. So much easier. Where did you send it to me? Wiki Bunani. The King and Queen. It's in general. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Arbiter and 4 level 1 champions. I guess, you know. What have we got here? Okay, Polymorph, Elva. Can't pick Rotus. I'm gonna play the Gauntlet. I didn't pick another damage dealer. I made a mistake. It's not Harry Potter music, but it sounds like it. This is GG. I've lost this one. Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, it's fine. I messed up. It's fine. I messed up. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, but my Wukong's not built, right? I had to break my Wukong to build my Shuzhen. So my Wukong's not in a built state. I just made a mistake there. I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted. I've had enough time to basically build some of the arena, which is Shuzhen, Ankora, Narses. I've had time to build that. I haven't had time to build Tormin, Xena, Ronda. I don't really think I'll ever use Ronda, to be honest. I'd rather use Xena over Ronda. I haven't had a chance to rebuild Wukong into something better. It's not that I don't want to. I'm not sitting here saying I don't want to. I just haven't had a chance to, right? It's difficult. Like, I need time. Like, yeah, Vlad's still built. I could have picked Vlad. I just wasn't paying attention. I thought I'd picked 2 DPSs and I hadn't. So. Wait, I haven't lost 3 in a row, have I? Oh, I lost 3 in a row. Wow, we went on a bit of a spiral there. Yeah, I don't really think I need Ronda. Shinny. I just don't think I need Ronda. I think there are better damage dealers in my account than Ronda now. Sure, I block passives on the Wukong, but so many people run a reviver with the Wukong. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a fun team, isn't it? Right. The hell do I do here? I feel like I'd go Elva. Because it doesn't matter which one of my DPSs they ban. If I go Elva, they have to ban. I always have backup revives. I won't have turn me to control though. I probably should have gone Shuzhen and banned. Yeah, it's fine. Elva Duchess is always a problem. I probably should have banned. I probably should have gone Shuzhen and banned Siphi. Probably have been fine, but never mind. It's not a problem to get locked out. Like, Narcissus Rotus is probably like the nicest ones you could have to be locked out. Because what are they going to do? Like, I can still A1. Eventually. So can Thunder one-shot me? That's the question. Can Thunder Thighs one-shot me? No. So now I can start recovering. Hopefully. He'll reset. Oh, nearly. I think I've lost, though, because I've lost too much HP, but... Because he's going to nuke me now. He's going to transform and nuke me. Yeah, it's just too much damage. I'm on a losing streak now. That's because I should have picked Shu Zhen and banned the Siphi, and then I would have been fine. Once I get a turn, I win. That was my mistake. So. Pythian's not built. What's a good target number for a crit damage? It's not about crit damage necessarily. It's about attack and crit damage. Lab, you need to be in a lethal build if you want to do damage. You know what I'm going to do? Oh man, I can't pick Rhodas. Alright. We're going to do that. And then we're going to pick Tormin. You pick speed boost. I pick this. Although he's probably got Siphi faster. So I probably ruined that. But if I take the Siphi out. It should be fine. If I take the Siphi out of the question, or do I take the Ultimate Death Knight? Let's take the Siphi because he hasn't got block debuffs. So now he's probably going to be perma-frozen all the time. And he's got a balls to set. There's one freeze. He should target the Baron. Okay, well. Nice no-no. Boom, shake, shake the room. And that is why we chased for Tormin. That is why I got Tormin. Tormin actually is in no build there. He's in a terrible build. He's in like some sort of weird Rathalos test build, but it's good enough to force the freeze, to force the problem. Hello, cats. So the only thing that could have stopped me is if Siphi put block debuffs up. So by taking away the block debuffs, it gave me the edge, essentially. Polderuella, she seems great, but where should I use it? She's very good for single target bosses because she gives you everything you need. Slows the boss down, decrease defense and weakness. So things like Dark Fae, very good. Things like Shogun Grove, very good. Things like not Sand Devil, any sort of boss encounters you're doing. Very good in Finite, triple hits, very good for turn meter control. She's good in Clan Boss, very versatile champion. Mithrala's a great pick because Mithrala gives shield and strengthen. Ooh. Gotta think here. If I go with Rotus alone, then I can't take Ultimate Death Knight. But if I leave Jorgid up, there's a risk. If I just go Shu Zhen, I'll outspeed him and take away the aura. Easy. He should ban my wow. Yeah, you should have banned he should have banned Narses. Yeah. When I realized what I did, Nobo, I was like, he's going to ban Narses. But actually, now that he hasn't, he's kind of put himself in a hole. No, Constantine's better than Ronda. Constantine hits way harder than Ronda. So what I can do is I can boost to begin with, because that's just better. Boost. Just throw out some damage. Because we can always reset. And then kill. Why is he not in Stone Skin? Why am I fighting Ultimate Death Knights not in Stone Skin at the moment? I don't understand. What's with the no Stone Skin Ultimate Death Knights? I'm very confused. I still could get ruined though by this Jorgid. I'm not out of the woods yet. Okay, I got my skills back. What's this Jorgid going to do then? He'll one-shot someone. Alright. Okay, not enough to kill me. That's good. No revive. I win. I should have saved that, actually. I should have A3'd. I'm stupid. Okay, Petrify. A3 should come out here now, which is why I said I should have saved it. I'll Petrify myself on that. Hopefully I have a cleanse from Ankora. Yeah, good. Let's cleanse it all off. Shield up, boost. Grant a turn. Who are we going to kill? You. Block revive. Extra turn. Boom. Put it in cooldown. GG. I got lucky there that he didn't ban my Narses. If he had banned my Narses, I would have been in potentially. Well, I would have been if he had a Stone Skin Ultimate Death Knight. I don't really know why that it's not in Stone Skin. Like, he is literally useless outside of Stone Skin. Yeah, Constantine's way better than Ronda. Way better than Ronda. I can use Constantine in Goal 4. People underestimate the volume of damage that Constantine can do and the fact he block revives everyone when you have him with Vlad. The duo together are very strong. I'd show you, but he's not built at the moment because I've replaced him. I've been messing with all my builds. Well, it depends what you want, Alan. Like, Constantine will have more universal usage than Ronda, in my opinion. But Ronda's very good for Fire Knight, so it depends. If you're asking for an arena perspective, it's very subjective to the team. Like, Constantine needs a team built around him, just like Ronda. They do different things. I'm not saying she's not useful, I just don't think she's that good. I'm allowed an opinion. The problem is, once you get rid of her A2, JT, what's she doing? Her A3 doesn't do enough damage, her A1 doesn't do enough damage. Because you can't reliably depend on the A1. So by the time she gets back to her A2, she's dead. So... I don't think Baron can one-shot me. But I'm going to take out the boost. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but you're talking about specific matchups. I'm talking about universal usage for a player. Like, guys, you cannot sit here and go, Ronda's better because everyone in Goal 4 uses her, to someone who probably isn't in Goal 4. Right? That's what it comes down to. I'm giving general advice. I'm saying that Constantine generally has more use than Ronda because he's not a, oh, it's really good into one champion or really good into this situation. He will do more AoE damage than Ronda. He just will. So, like, it's a difference between advice that I give people about, you know, who is really good into what mechanic versus, like, I'm not saying she's bad. I haven't said once that she's bad. I personally don't like using her. I haven't said she's terrible and nobody should use her. But if someone's saying to me, should I use Constantine or Ronda? Constantine, unless it's Fire Knight, will have more universal usage because his AoE is stronger. He's got block revive, which is more useful for the average player. And it's not specifically targeting the high-end arena meta. Yeah, but then this is the thing, though. Oh, you've killed Wukong. Great. Okay, Wukong gets revived by Duchess. Wukong gets revived by Siphi. Wukong gets revived by Arbiter. Wukong gets revived by Ankora. Wukong gets revived by Elva. Like, it's not like it's thing. When Constantine kills Wukong, Wukong is dead. Because everyone in chat is misrepresenting what I'm saying, Bob. That's why. They're trying to make it out that I'm sitting here saying that Ronda's terrible. And that's why everyone is wrong, because I'm sitting on my soapbox saying that Ronda's terrible. When I'm not. I'm saying if someone is trying to pick between Constantine and Ronda, I personally think Constantine has a better universality to him. It's a different way to explain the problem. I mean, if I do that, I can just take the risk is if I do that. He's probably not going to speed, let's take the Ultimate Death Knight out. Yeah, because otherwise I'm going to sit stuck with that. That's fine. Daithi was better as a general champion. Daithi did more for my account and my free-to-play last year than Ronda did. Ronda was very good into, like, Fire Knight, which I always said it was. Ronda was very good into, like, a little bit of clan boss damage, just for getting the Brimstone out. But people started dropping Ronda pretty quickly. Okay, so he's gone very Stone Skin heavy. Very Stone Skin heavy. Alright, well, I'm just going to give myself speed boost. Just A1. I didn't want to extra turn it. Well, I guess it's always going to be a risk of weak hitting. Although we have got an extra turn, which is nice. Alright. Wow, look at the amazing Ronda damage. See? He did more damage than Ronda. I'm actually going to use that at the moment. Because I can get a Veil. Problem is, I'm waiting to be able to take a turn because I'm waiting for Stone Skin. Well, that hurt. Okay, now I can do stuff. So she'll kill Duchess, that's fine. Because Duchess would die anyway, because she's lost too much health. Now, it depends if you can... what? Wait, you got double hit. Ah. Alright, Man, I've not right. I've low rolled everything. I didn't get extra turn. I didn't get weak hits. I low rolled everything. I just low rolled everything. So. Yeah, I just low rolled everything. I was trying to roll the A1 for the extra turn so that I could get back round and hopefully kill it, but my Duchess just took too much damage. Ooh, a Crixia. Interesting. I haven't seen many Crixias. What really did me over there was everyone was in Stone Skin for 2 turns, so, like, I can't do anything. Essentially, I've got to try and tank it. That's where I would prefer something like an Elva with more sustain and just control, rather than the Shujen. But who would have thought that all 3 of them would have been in Stone Skin? That's very strange for that to happen, especially with the way they set it up. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, but I was trying to A3 the thing. So basically, what I meant by low roll, I weak hit the Harima with his A3, which didn't help. If I boost... Yeah, I should do. Boost again. That. No revivers. 1. 2. Extra turn. See? That went better. Yeah, picking 5 DPS is a very good strategy if you know you've got the stone skin. Because essentially, I can't do anything for 3 turns. So, I'm eventually going to lose if you overwhelm with 4 damage dealers, which is what he did. He had enough damage dealers. So, oh, we're going to start with that. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to pick the pairing. Gives me options. I mean, his A2 is useless against it because he's weak affinity. Whatever I did, I was kind of done for this Swift Cut because of the Harima and stuff. That. If I do that, I'm committing to Elva. Which I probably am anyway. Mikage is built more for PvE stuff. It's not really... Terrasmrich gets a very big power pick. It's fine. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take out the Ultimate Death Knight. Because I can outspeed it. Yeah, and then I can outspeed it. Elva's in Bolster. Similarly to how Ankora is, but just not enough resistance. Hey, Wicked. It's going well. We're at 14-7. Some of them are my mistakes. I drafted no DPS on one of them. Boost that. Right. I could farm HP. It's probably a good idea at this point. But who do I farm? Just farm some HP. Probably a bad idea, that. See what we can do against this. See, they're all so tanky at the moment. Weak hits. They're just too tanky. I don't think I'm going to win this one, I'll be honest. But we might get somewhere. I kind of have to wait for the Duchess to lose her stone skin. The Taras might just A3 me to death. It's a very strong possibility. I can't even do anything here, so... Put the veil back on him. I feel like I'm just slow crawling to death when he does his A3. Yeah, I was just slow crawling to death. It's just too tanky. I mean, there's the only problem with Rotus that I'm finding is it's just a lot of counters to him these days. It's something that Drock mentioned as well. Like, that team is just awful. Because if I don't ban the Ultimate Death Knight, I can't do anything. But the Harima's also going to ruin him. He's also weak affinity to Pythian. So, like, I can't do anything. Like, I can't kill the Taras with an attack-based champion. So... It's a little bit of a difficult situation there where I'm like, I don't really know how to solve that problem. If I can at all. I don't know. Yeah, it's just all that team just was like perfectly designed to counter him. So, do you plow through? Did you plow? I did it for the video just so I could get some content. So yeah, that team there, I'm just a bit like I don't really know how to solve it. But then how can I do anything? Because his ultimate Death Knight would have been in 3-turn Stone Skin. So 2-turn Stone Skin. So I would have been in exactly the same boat. Whether I banned the ultimate Death Knight or the Harima there, because I knew he was going to ban my Narses. It's just the fact that he had Pythian as well and Duchess. I was never going to kill anything. Like, it's just too strong. But then who am I going to pick in that slot? I could open with the white king queen. I could open with the white couple, to be fair. I could open with the white couple. I don't know what the era bonuses will be now. Okay, Torment. So that means I have to go that. I could go that. No, I need to go block debuffs. Like that. And then take out you. What do I take out? You. You. Let's take out Siffy. Yeah, we'll try pushing him later in. Like, today was always going to be, like, not perfect wins, because I've not done live arena properly in months, so, like, a lot of it's learning. I thought that was going to happen. A lot of this is a learning curve. Now, the only good news about this is I got triple revive, so it's going to take him a while to kill me. Hopefully. I hope. Like, she might ally attack. Oh no, she's going to metamorph. What's she going to stun me? Well, I can take him out. Oh no, I can't. I forgot about Ultimate Death Knight. Okay, well, we can stop the block buffs. So that's a less. That's something I learned from before with Wukong. I have to stop the block buffs. And now I can boost again, get some shield, and I won't lose too much. She can't she can remove my buffs, I guess. She can A3 to remove buffs. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But it's fine, because I can still rebuff. I've got another one. I don't think he's knocked. Yeah, that's fine. So I can now put this. And I can just start farming HP. Eventually. I should stop using his abilities, because that's stupid as well. So all I have to do is survive until the stone skin's down, and once the stone skin is down, I can do something. So far, I'm doing okay. Like, that's an annoying form to be in. I gotta be careful about it, because she's basically gonna Siffy sleep me. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Should veil the Duchess now, so that's protected for a little bit. He's going to strip buffs again, right? I think. Oh, he's going to metamorph. Is he going to ally attack me now? Okay. Well, that's annoying. I've got Ankora's revive, though. That's better to do instead of Ankora's, because we are at risk of getting A2 nuked, which is what I want to avoid. Oh, man. We can actually get a turn in a second. I hope. Yay, we can do something. What are we going to do? Are we going to actually weak hit? Of course we are. He's weak hit every single time he's gone negative tonight. Every single time he's gone negative, he's weak hit. There's an A2 coming out here, and it's going to one-shot my team. Yeah. This is I'm having this problem with Rotus, and this is why I was kind of like why I wanted to speak with Drock about this more, because I'm just struggling to make... If Narses gets banned, Rotus just can't do it. Like, he's propped up there with 3 support champions, and like there's nothing I can do. There's absolutely nothing I can do. Like, the problem is when I first pick like this, I can first pick Duchess here. It's fine. Then we pick these 2. That's fine. We haven't got a counter here, so it's okay. The problem is Vlad will get one shot. Like, at least he survived. Okay, well, this is easy. I gotta watch out for the Supreme Elhain, but I don't think she can one-shot my entire team. I probably should have got rid of the Arbiter, if I'm being honest, but it's fine. She can hit hard, though. So I gotta be careful. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll never use Ultimate Death Knight, so it doesn't really matter. I'll never use Ultimate Death Knight. I can't sit on my soapbox and... Ooh, reaction saved him. I can't sit on my soapbox and say Ultimate Death Knight's the biggest problem in the game, then continue to use it myself. That's just wrong, in my opinion. Hey, we didn't weak kit finally. Look at that. I used it for PvE content. I meant PvP. It's different. My turn to turn me a boost. I'm better than Morrigan. Some of those are mistakes, though. So, some of the fights we've had tonight, it was just a good matchup. Like, the opponent outdrafted me, so he put Torment in the right places. Like, if I look at the losses here, for example, this is me not banning Ultimate Death Knight. This is me just getting out-rostered a little bit here, because I couldn't really touch them because it's Harima. Like, it's just the Rotus problem. If you look, all of my losses are when it's Rotus on his own. Except for this one, actually, but that was because we got lizarded. But the majority of my losses are when I don't get access to Narses, which makes sense, because... You know. No, I just can't do it, Shinny. I feel like I've been extremely vocal about how much I dislike Ultimate Death Knight, so for me to use him just feels immoral. I can't. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it, you know? Oh. Oh. Can't pick Necrex, I've got to pick damage. I did pick one damage dealer again. Damn it. I even stopped myself from doing it when I picked Necret, and then I picked one damage dealer anyway. I got too focused on the bomb. That's the second time I've done that tonight. Maybe they won't know. You never know. It's unlikely, but maybe they won't know. They knew. Oh, well, we'll play it out. Maybe we'll just petrify it to death. I stopped myself from doing it with Necret, and I still did it anyway. Ah. How do you resist that? I have like 500 accuracy. Is that a resist torment? It's fine. So why I picked Mithrala was like, I'm going to get bombed. So as long as I have Mithrala or something like this, I'm okay. That was the concept. It was sound. How I'm going to kill this Morty Macabre, I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have any revivers, so... Like, he's pretty much dead. There's one down. I mean, maybe I still win this, because they are very tanky. As long as I don't activate the Peril, and I kill off the Astrolith, that's kind of the only threat to me. And I will kind of out-damage them. Supportal combat, this is. It's just going to come down to perils, yeah. Right, we've activated that now. So now we can slow him down. Need to get rid of this Mikage, because she can still do stuff. Okay, we've got a thing there. Can we, like, kill the Mikage? Alright. Layer up the poisons. He's got Peril, surely. Who's he Periling first? Oh, he's Periled the DPS. Okay, well, he's just gonna get turn meter controlled, I think. There we go. Well, okay. Apparently it worked. Shugen's like 360 speed. All right. We'll chalk that down to a happy coincidence rather than a successful decision. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, what's our record so far? We're 16-9. We're kind of hovering on like 45-50%. But I know a lot of those, like at least 2 of those were bad choices. So yeah, block active skill would not work on it. That's why I was trying to avoid A1ing him. As much as I could. Right, don't do the same mistake again. Make sure you pick 2 DPSs. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I feel like this is a Torment counter. I feel like this is good. Because he has no block debuffs. So if this is Ultimate Death Knight, I just ban Ultimate Death Knight. Because he's got to ban my Torment now, which means I'll have 2 DPSs. Oh. Now who do I ban? Just ban the Lydia so I can revive? Or do I ban the Ultimate Death Knight? Or do I ban the Arbiter? I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really have any speed boosts. Just take the Arbiter out. Wow, we didn't ban my... Alright. Why didn't he ban the Torment? Like, he hasn't got any... well, I suppose Ray double hits, right? I don't really know. What do I think about Croc? Croc was really good. Pretty good for Hydra. Well, we can just cleanse that away. Just take out the Ray. And take out the Wukong. Do that. Weird. Weird choices. Thank you. Now he's doing his extra turns. I really need to figure out why this music is messing up. One sec. That. Okay. Is that music better now? It's weird. I need to double check into it, see what's going on. I changed some settings to make the collaboration work with Drock, and it's kind of messed things up a bit. So. Okay, if I pick Rotus, I have to ban Harima. Or I can pick the Baron. So I can go Duchess Baron at this point. Or I can just leave my last DPS pick and go for Shu Zhen. But I feel like if you leave your DPS pick last, it's a bit dangerous because normally you want to counter pick with your last. I feel like Baron might be a good option. Baron's just a little bit slow. We'll see. Yeah, but he just has raw damage. And also I think he's in like triple reaction, so this is as close as I can get to being safe. Okay, so he's gone. Uko. I'm gonna lose this one. Do I just take out the Wukong? He's the one that's going to cause me the most amount of problems. Okay, it's fine. I might win the speed race. If I win the speed race, I can give Vlad an extra turn and he can just one-shot everything. Probably. Probably won't. Yeah, cool. Give him a turn. So I do this. Of course it stole the block debuffs from the one person I didn't want it to steal it from, which is Vlad. And he's rolled sleep and everything twice. He's rolling everything perfectly here. Alright, well, we'll revive everyone here. Okay, it's fine. Just need to get a turn. If I can get a turn, it's fine. I don't mind the revives because Vlad's got Life Harvest. And I've got 5-star Life Harvest on Ankora. I just need a turn. And I'm not going to get a turn. That's the problem. There's a small... He's just going to sleep me. I'm going to perma-slap now. Now I'm going to get a turn. Oh. He's going to die instantly. Oh, I should have held it. Oh, we can revive again. Uko's going to strip buffs again. She's never going to get a turn, man. This is ridiculous. just want Vlad to be able to do something, but I just can't take a turn. It's over. I just can't take a turn. I shouldn't have boosted Duchess. I should have just boosted Vlad and hope for the best. That's a mistake. It's fine. But I mean, a lot of this is me just out of shape. I'm out of shape. Like, I haven't played Arena enough, so I'm gonna lose more before I win more. I'm using 3 new champions I've not used before, so that's a lesson. I'm also facing different champions that I don't face a lot. The thing is, I never used to find Harima a problem because I had the Fenax and I could just one-shot it with Necret. So I just need to build some more different counters and different options. So... okay. Let's just run that back again and play it better. I was worried about the 6-star polymorph on Uko, Jared. Do I just take out... I have to break the speed boosting cycle. I have to break the speed boost. Well, the problem is Mikage's going to boost him as well. I need to break one of the cycles. I have to break this cycle, or I have to break that cycle. Yeah, I should take the Kaimon because she's just going to ally attack and kill my Rotus. Oh wait. See, at this point I would have actually... Wow. That is a lot of accuracy to get... Oh wait, she took it from Necret's fine, but she's free, so she can do that. The power of the partnership. He can't do anything. I think we're alright, actually. No, I think we're okay. I can one-shot the Rotus with his A3. It's fine. No, she took the stun from Narses. I was trying to think, why did she get stunned? She took the stun from Narses, and then she can cleanse it, because the passive would obviously take that. I can just come in here and I can... Okay, well, one wasn't expecting Swift Parry. Who the hell is a Swift Parry Rotus anymore? I mean, he can't do anything anyway, so he's dead. Now I can just start locking out. There we go. Easy. That was the right decision to take Arbiter away, because we destroyed the boosting. So... Hey, look, we're climbing up the milestone rewards. How long is left on this? 13 minutes. Yeah, I don't really know why you have a Swift Parry Rotus. Weird. Pick the pairing. The moment I see Arbiter, I'm like, Tormin? I feel like Tormin. So if I pick Vlad Revive, if I pick Shu Zhen here, it forces me down the route of picking a DPS with it, because I want to keep Tormin in case... Like, I don't want to pick Tormin now in case he picks like a block debuffs. But if I don't pick a revive here, then they could ban the Ankora and I don't have a secondary revive. But I don't want to pick Elva necessarily because I feel like I just go Duchess that. Just try this. Because if he doesn't pick a block debuffs, I'll pick Tormin and then I'll win. Yeah, but he won't open with it. What I meant by block debuffs is someone like Sify, right? So he has to boost with attack, right? So I can pick a Torment here, take out Kaimar probably, and he'll get frozen up. I might take out the Warlord though, because the Kaimar's more stressful. Actually, I'm just going to take the Arbiter. Maybe I take the Warlord. The Warlord's more oppressive. Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, but he won't open with that. What I meant is Arbiter will be fast. So the boost will go into that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I did it. So that's why I was like, I need to ban. So he should... He whatever he does here, right, he's chosen not to speed boost. Now, the only problem is if I'm too slow, this could be a problem. Polymorph. 5% chance. Bit of turn meter boost. Now, he can one-shot me through this. He can still one-shot me, but it's hard, you know? I can just come in and I can extra turn. I survive because of Swift Parry, okay. This won't hurt me, not enough damage. He's like, I don't know what to do. Yeah, if you hit the live, if people are behind on stream, tell them to hit the live button on the track bar. This is over. It's just taking him a while to realize it's over. There we go. Okay. We're going to leave it there because I don't want to use another refill before midnight. Otherwise, I'll just waste my refills. But I feel like, what do we get? A record of 19-10. So, like, 49% win rate. That's not bad considering a lot of it was learning how to like deal with the Rotus issues. You know, majority of the issues that I had is when I was fighting like Harimas or when I was fighting like Ultimate Death Knight with Rotus, picking Rotus too early. I expected to lose a lot more. Is it 66% win rate? Is it? Why is my brain not working math? Yeah, actually, you're right. It's actually better than I thought. 66% win rate. That's pretty good. I expected to lose quite a lot because I haven't done live arena in a while. Yeah, in my brain I was thinking I've only done half and half. It's because I was like, yeah, don't. My brain is not really good. Yeah, I feel like that's. I expected to lose a lot, mainly because I've got 3 new champions I need to learn. I wasn't sure who was going to get banned. I'm still using Rotus for the first time, understanding how to use Shu Jian's A2 versus A3 on which target, how to deal with counters, how to deal with some of this meta picks, and how to deal with like Ultimate Death Knight. Do I ban him? Do I try to counter him? Do I bring Necret? There's lots of intricacies that I need to learn because I haven't done a lot of arena in ages. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. We managed to climb up to 2826. Pretty good climb. We got one of these objectives. I think I started like 27 something. I was right at the bottom there, so we've got like 100 ranking points tonight, which is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. And we got some arena medals we can go spend now. So we can upgrade some area bonuses. So I need to work on my Fire Knight more, and I need to work on my Hydra more. So I can obviously go speed, but I feel like upgrading Ignore Defense is one of the most valuable things I can do. So I want to do that. And then I can do... It's so expensive to do Hydra upgrades. I could upgrade that. Don't really need to, though. I'm pretty happy with that team at the moment. Whereas Hydra, I absolutely need more. No, I need to get the Hydra up a lot. Like, all of these need to be... Like, I don't really care about the HP, attack, and defense so much, but certainly the ignore defense and speed and crit damage, these three need to be maxed in Hydra. It depends what tier they put them at. So, if they put them at, like, tier 3 here, then it's going to be expensive. I think, obviously, the Shogun Grove will go into this tier 1. Faction Wars, I would imagine, will go in grade 1. I can't imagine Faction Wars will go any higher, you know? But, like, Shogun Grove, Sand Devil, Iron Twins will go to grade 2 as dungeons. It might go as grade 3. I think it'll go as grade 3. So... I really hate, by the way, you literally spend 1% of your bronze medals on bronze upgrades. It's such a stupid system. It really is. But yeah. Well, you got to understand what they're doing, Wicked, right? The problem is people have stopped doing live arena because really, when you think about it, what do I upgrade? Potion keeps, utterly worthless. Ice Golem Peak, don't need it. I don't deal damage, right? Ice Golem Peak, I burn it to death. Fire Knight, yeah, needed upgrades for Fire Knight, but really only these three because you can beat the Axie level. Dragon's Lair, don't need upgrades. Spider's Den, don't need upgrades. I can one-shot it without needing those. Hydra, absolutely. Demon Lord, unless you love Clan Boss, you don't need to. So really, people would max out their Hydra, max out their Fire Knight. What are you going to upgrade? What are you going to upgrade? Nothing. So what happened is people went, I can't bother with Live Arena anymore because although these Live Arena chests actually are quite good, the gear sets are not. So in essence, people were just not doing Live Arena. So instead of fixing the problem as to why people didn't want to do Live Arena, which is the meta, champion balance, polymorph, the repetitive nature of it, the lack of variety. Instead of solving that problem, they've just gone and said, go farm it more so you can upgrade area bonuses. They do this all the time. Everything they do it with Tag Team Arena. You didn't want to do Tag Team Arena? Clan vs. Clan came out. Voila. Now you need to do Tag Team Arena all the time because of Clan vs. Clan. It's just how they deal with things. Hydra, you know. Oh, Hydra's not this. Oh, now we're going to put exclusive items behind Hydra, so you have to do Hydra Clash. It's how they deal with the problem of a lack of activity. They basically put... They force you to do it, not rather than fix the problem of why you don't want to do it. Yeah, time slots for Arena are a problem for some. I actually think they need to do localized time slots, Dutchy. I think they need to have regional time slots, so it's like the opening window is dependent on the region that you're in. But the problem is they have a global server. They don't really have regions, so... I don't think the chests need more primals. I think you need to have less wins to win a chest. I think 35 wins is a lot to get that one chest. So I think you need to have more... I just think you need to have less wins to get the chest, and I think that's the fundamental problem. We do have some Cursed City of Keys. I was going to have a look at doing this. Are there any new champs that I've got now? Can I use Shuj? Oh, I can use Ankora here. Ooh, that might be good. That might be good to use Ankora here. That might be good. I know this is a bit of a difficult boss, this one. But Ankora could come in. I've got to beat the Fire Knight, that's the problem. It's like, Kreela's going to have to be built up. And then it's like, where are you going to get the multi-hits from? I feel like Shemnath, maybe? I mean, the Remnant Mercy is like 24 months. It's crazy. So the reason why Eleanor's in this team... Oh, yeah, sorry. Boom. I don't really think I can find a place for chat, I'll be honest. I feel like it's just not working as I thought it would. Just gonna hide that as well. Yeah, I'm using her for the burn on Sorath just so it stops the freezing. But it's like what, like Kreela. I don't know if Kreela Royal Guard is enough to take down the boss on her own. Like we'll get one hit, double hit. Just damage to kill the spiderlings, because I know she's built. And it's a double hitter. Like, Shemnath is probably going to be better because it's a triple hitter. Like, that would be a better pickup, I think. So let me just see, like, where are we at with gearing here? Kreela. Kind of slow. Could be improved. Shemnath. Very slow. Okay, so... let's swap you over for speed crit rate. I'll do. Perception. Go for speed here. It's not very good. That's quite good. Take that. He's pretty good, right? What's this? Interesting chest. Take that. And then I need a little bit of accuracy. So perception piece, ideally. If I can find a perception piece, lovely. Got here speed, resistance. Love it if it was like something like that. That's a pretty good one. That's might be the one to go for. That one gives me a lot more speed. For that. Then what are we at here? That'll do. That'll do. So we got Kreela. That she's just needs a banner. Something that's fast. Speed. Heh. You need another Narcissus. I can't help you there. They gave you one. Can't help you with the other ones. Is Vitalis only good in arena? One you missed a tank team. I mean, the thing about Vitalis is going to be he's going to be very difficult to kill. It's just whether or not you've got the gear to scale him to the damage that he's going to require to kill anyone. So if you want him as like a stall strategy and eventually you'll kill him potentially, but I think that's the main issue is it's just very difficult to it's just very difficult basically. Well, we might as well do that. Get a shield. Get a burnout. We got to kill these spiderlings pretty quickly. If I remember when I did this last time, spiderlings were the problem. Do you know what I should do, actually? I should not use that A2. It's a mistake. I should save it for after the skill. I disagree, Biohack. His secret skill does not hit that hard. when you run the numbers, that's what you gotta remember. I run the raw numbers. When you run the numbers, that secret skill is way off the power curve of a Void Legendary. Like, significantly off the power curve of Void Legendary. And I can do this. Reburn. Need to kill these spiderlings first. That's the first goal. Damn. Well, the numbers don't lie, my friend. Okay, right now that's down. Now it's all about... We can start ally attacking this. Watch it go to the spider. Of course it did. Can start tickling the shield now a little bit. Oh, Ankora's going to make this so much easier because she's so strong in terms of build. She's much strong now. We just do that to get some AoE. Although we are losing maximum HP here now, so that's a bit of a problem. I'm going to start pivoting over to attacking him a bit more. Get an ally attack now. Gotta kill the queen, basically. Needed it. Whether or not we have a team left over is a whole nother point of view. I feel like I just need to get some more damage in here. That's probably what I just need, is a bit more damage. Now it's, can I actually get back around to using someone? So we might as well take that. It's good. Now we need to bring up you. Four hits. Man, it's just, we just lost too much damage. So if I just try to kill a Spider Queen a bit faster, that would be better. It's probably because I don't have enough accuracy on Shemnath, because I think you need more than 266. I can't remember exactly what you need. Let me check. Or what stage are they? Stage 15. Oh, no, I've got enough accuracy. It's like... I've got enough accuracy on here. 305. Oh, it's a little bit low, but it's okay. A little cheeky few accuracy glyphs. I'll check in a moment, Green Virus. Let me get through this and then I'll check. I feel like I just needed more damage. Which is why I think I started with Folger, because it's just more damage. I use him as a mischief tank in Hydra, so that's why he's got it. That's the damage I wanted. And hopefully the spiderlings die. Nice. So now we can get on the queen quicker. It's fine. We don't care about that. Boom. You can also drop turn meter. So now we can actually fight this a bit better. Attack that. Nice. It's still very difficult to kill this queen. Do you want to put res on? I mean, it's not the craziest idea you've ever had, because, you know, if you get stripped, you lose your stone skin. People do it a lot for the Ultimate Death Knight because of Uko's A2, because of Wukon's A2, right? So you'll often find that a lot of high-end Ultimate Death Knights have a lot of have a lot of resistance. It's the same problem again. I can't kill the queen because I can't get decreased attack out on it, decreased defense. Decreased defense. How are we resisting? I don't understand how we're resisting. She's got enough accuracy. I didn't. I will in a second, though. She's got enough accuracy. She needs 305. Okay, she's a little bit under. Ah, man. Oh, she has enough. Yeah, but she's permanently burnt, so that would only matter if she's not burnt. When she has a burn on, it's the same as every other time. So kill the spiderlings. Nice. We've got to get rid of the spiderlings first, because they cause so many problems in terms of cleansing. Then we can get rid of that. Drop her turn meter down. Burn it back again. Get decreased defense out as quickly as we can. Okay, well, we're going to attack that. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Decreased defense. Lovely. Have to get rid of the spider, like, as quickly as I can. Because it's the spider that will cause a lot of the problems here. And deflect those back. And, like, you can see the max HP loss I'm taking now because she took too many extra turns is not great either. As long as it's only one person I have to revive, it's not so much of a problem. Queen's almost dead. I think I can start focusing on... Well, just A1 this to make sure it definitely dies. Right. Queen's dead. Now we can all focus our fire on this monstrosity. So now it's, can we get the shield down? We should be able to with a counterattack. Triple hits. But it's whether or not we can actually do anything with this. Extra turn's great. Cleanse, get our decreased speed back. Done. 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 The problem is, are we ever going to keep the shield down? That's the problem. Because once it goes, it's just going to... Yeah. Are we ever going to kill it when the shield's down? That's the next problem. Find out. Okay. Now, obviously, for example, I can't use this because it's not going to do anything to him. It'll hurt him, though, which is nice. I'm going to burn on him. But he's going to heal a chunk. But as long as we can keep breaking the shields... then we're alright. It's just whether or not we can keep breaking the shield. I need an extra turn here. Didn't get it. Yeah, so... something else needs to be in the team. Maybe increase speed, decrease speed, but... maybe Islin. Double hit. Over someone like... Folger. So we get a decreased speeds. We always have to go to budget apothecary, I guess. I might as well do that right now. Burn out. Nearly killed spiderlings. Boost. Kill the spiderlings. Nearly. Okay, nice. Now, what's nice about Islin is he will be able to provide me some ally protection to slow down the... like, I can put a shield up here for everyone. So I can balance off the shield. And as long as I keep a shield up... I can obviously, I can throw that back to him. Okay, resisted. It's always fun when that happens. May not have enough accuracy now that I've looked at it. Should do though, because he's built decently. Maybe maybe at a debuff. I'm gonna resist at the moment because I got decreased accuracy on me. Burns. Throw the decrease accuracy back. Thank you. This one's gonna hurt. See, it's just... this queen is the problem. Now, he has got enough accuracy, I'm sure of it. I'm sure he's got enough accuracy. Yeah, he's got plenty. He just got unlucky with the decreased speed there. Fine. Cleanse that away. Kill this spiderling. It's fine. You can burn. Should have A1 there. Bit of a mistake. Burn her out. Lovely. Now it's a case of, can we get a decreased defense? No. I don't understand how we're resisting. She's got more than enough accuracy. The boss needs 305. I don't understand how we're resisting when you got like 340. Man, I need to time that better. No, the way to beat this is you have to take the spider out. There's no way that I can do it before and let with the spider alive. The spider has to go because you just keep dumping debuffs on me. So the Spider Queen has to go first. Yep, that's fine. I do not understand how we're resisting this queen. She's got a burn on her. Burn. Right, nice. Now we need to just like whack this for a bit. Lovely. Now I kind of need to cleanse because I've got decreased accuracy on me, which is annoying. So I can send that back. Lovely. Now she's got decreased accuracy. Thank you, Shemnath. Counterattack again. It's fine. We don't mind attacking that. It's okay. Oh, this is going to hurt. Probably. It's going to... not too bad. Take the shield so we don't lose max HP. Oh, it was 9 hours last time. Yeah, it was all... I mean, when we finished it, it wasn't a joy of finishing it. It was almost like it's over. Thank the Lord. Send it back. Right, the Spider Queen's dealt with. Just finish her off, though. Right, no more Spider Queen. Now we can focus exclusively over here. So the goal is break the shield, then get decreased speed on from Islin. And once we have decreased speed on, then we should be able to break the shield much easier. So we've got A1 everything at the moment until we, like, get this down. Which might be stressful for a bit, but... like, we're just going to do this here because we need to tank that up. Nice, we like a counterattack. This feels a bit better. It just depends on how quickly we can break this shield here now. And obviously, Ankora can reset the cooldown of our... I'm going to do that. Just... triple hits. Ankora can reset the cooldown of the ally attack, which is nice. Right, this is the one we should be able to breach it on. Please pick up... don't pick Elenarl. Picked Elenarl, of course it did. Didn't pick Shemnath, it's fine. It's fine. Nice. Now, can I get back around to Islin? That's the question. No, I don't think I can. That was unlucky. That was unlucky. Okay. That one was unfortunate. Now we need to break the shield here. Yeah, okay, good. All the double hitters. Okay, good. Now decrease speed. Lovely. Get the shield up. Extend the duration. Nice. Okay. So we got decreased speed on now. That's step 1. Step 2 is break the shield again. And hopefully now we can get some good damage on it. Nice. Okay, didn't pick... It's fine. Now we got decreased defense. Lovely. I'm going to just put protection up here. That decreased speed is not great on. So whether or not I'm going to actually even have enough damage, though. Here we go. Now we got some windows of time to be able to save that, because... Okay, so we did get some damage out there. A little bit of damage, nothing crazy. I don't know if I've got enough. It might not be enough. I might have to put like relentless Shemnath in. Because I don't have increased speed, I might have to bring in Apothecary or something. It's because I don't have increased speed here. I'm not changing his blessing. Can't break the shield. Do relentless, I guess. Just thinking of different options. Yeah, the only problem is you'd need to have someone with increased defense, right? And the only one that does that is Islin. And I really don't want to change him out of Lightning Cage. Because I mean, that's the problem. It costs so much to switch blessings. You can't pick Morag. Morag's not available. Morag is a dwarf. And not magic. If I could pick Morag, it would tell me because I have a Morag. Morag is locked. You can't pick Morag. I don't know why you can't pick Morag. See, look. Morag, not available. I have a Morag. But she is spirit, not magic. So obviously I could just bring Relentless Shemnath. I can speed them up. Like, they're not super fast at the moment, so, you know, I could just basically rebuild a bunch of people. I can do it. That looks like hell. Probably fine. Don't know if I've rebuilt him back properly yet. Nah, it's not really any freeze. Let's take out Emic. Never mind. I remember trying this actually the other night. Oops, that was a mistake. Do you know what? I think I know what's killing the music. I think Chrome is putting the music tab to sleep, which is very unhelpful at the best of times. Need to turn that off. I think Chrome does this auto energy save thing where it puts the put the tab to sleep if you haven't activated it. So because it's in the background, I bet that's what it's doing. Of course. 2 out of 2 failures. Pixel's not that good, no. I wouldn't invest in a Pixel. Yeah, but in order for it to work, you need to have the blessing. I don't have the blessing. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, not doing any of those. What's this? Need to rebuild him. That looks like hell. Yeah, so I'm just going to do the rest of these on normal. That looks boring. A lot of those stages, I just need to actually build them out. If we get a free regearing before the end of the series, before the end of Sintranos, I'll probably push hard and finish them all. No, Islin's in Lightning Cage because I use him for Hydra, but I might not. But I don't. The problem is, I feel like it's such a big commitment to change a blessing for one specific stage. Well, if there was more than one stage, why am I doing that? If there was more than one stage, it would be better, but I feel like it just costs you so much, and then, you know, it's too late. So that's my biggest my biggest thing about it. Wow, that boss died. Wow, rare book. So amazing. Ooh, that's okay. It's a 5-star though. Okay, cool. That's done. That's done. Dailies. Faction wars. Okay, not bad. Did I get to check the Rathalos thing from Discord? What's the Rathalos thing? No, I haven't yet. I do need to look into that. We might look at that in a moment. Someone asked me earlier about my Godseeker Neri build. I don't know if they're really still even around. But I use a Defiant Regen Godseeker Neri. You need to be at 187. I think it's 186 minimum, but I like 187 just to give me a bit of space. And then you also take Spirit Haste. Put three food in your team, and then she has enough speed. So no, we haven't rebuilt the Hydra teams yet. No, we haven't. And to answer Green Virus's question about what is in the next rotation, yeah, you can do it without Defiant. You can go Regen instead. Just Defiant's better. That is the next rotation. New patch will probably go live next Thursday or next Tuesday, something like that. Uh, 181 is not right. If it is, it's in a very unique way because I've tested it and 186 was the minimum when I tested it. I'm sure of it. If not, my video confirms the exact minimums because I did the math on it. So if you check the video in my channel on the last Sand Devil one, that has the exact calculated minimum speeds. I'm almost certain of it. The 4-turn kill team for Amius next rotation is going to be Jorgid. I think the new one is probably going to be a mythical champion. It's a no great Newt, Yakal, Michinaki, Farrakhan, all around like to be faster team for High Knight. That's the team that I run. I'll show you the team now. Alfishmore. There must be something in it. Like I'm sure I did the math on it, and 181 was too slow. Either that, or it's right on the floor, so it's too close. You know. Yeah, that was before the presets changed, Envy. But yeah, you don't need a preset. If you have Godfred or Grizzled for the FK, yeah, I'll probably get it down, Jared. It's probably just I need to lift all the speeds up by like 30 or 40. I just need to make them faster. They're in thrown away gear, and I almost got it down. So, do you think we'll get a mythical fusion? Maybe. I doubt it. It's probably just a new mythical champion, honestly. It could be a normal legendary, but you never know. Yeah, you can auto it. You just have to go faster, Evan. And you normally have to have a different booking configuration. You just normally have to have a different booking configuration. Supreme Garlic probably hits too many times because I think he activates the boss's passive. Yeah, it could actually be another Unity one, Stiko, you're correct. But he feels like he doesn't fit any faction, so I don't know. It could even be a brand new faction because we haven't had one since Silver Watches, right? They could release the Covenant Magi finally. What you're seeing on the screen right now is my account restrictions for Amius rotation, the next rotation. Yeah, I'll show the Archer build now. My Archer build is a bit different though, because I can't take extra turns in my Hydra team. she's not built in Relentless, so she's built for damage. So she's got like 258. So in Hydra, for example, where I use a 266 speed, 247 crit damage, 456 resistance, 212 accuracy. She's using Mikage's aura plus her A1 increase accuracy to get her up to the accuracy requirements. This is a very specialist build. No, because if your inventory is full, you lose it. This rotation's got Night Revenants, so you can absolutely do... I think there's an ally attacker in here. Double Farrakin. You can do Mikage, Farrakin, Jorgid, and one-shot the boss, like we did with Fushan. So if someone's got Jorgid, you can one-shot it. Although you might need to have like a very big Jorgid. But the good thing with Jorgid is you don't need to be 6-star, because you don't need the Crushing Rend. Yes, I use one-shot liberally. If you've watched any of my streams, you should know this by now. When I say one-shot, I mean kill it in one rotation. I don't mean literally kill it in one move. So that will be the way that you kill it very, very, very quickly, is you basically put double ally attack, Jorgid, and just wait for the A1 to repeat with his passive. You don't need Crushing Rend, thankfully. All right, how we did the Fushan one is how we're going to do it. Narses is available. Don't know if that'll be any good. Is he available with Ankora? No. So that's not so good. Rathalos is still in rotation. In terms of heal reduction, what have we got? Taya is probably going to do the best. She's really good for it. Taya will be really good for this because you get poison and HP burn activation. Also, old Gruckus is in here. It's not too bad. It's not a 3-turn cooldown, though, so it's a long cooldown. You could also use a Renegade, I guess. Just don't use a A3. Minaya's still here as well. I can't see her. Yeah, why can't I see her? Oh, I know why. Because she's not level 60. Yeah, ignore me. Ankora is an option. I'm just being dumb. So we got Blizzard. Shuzhen. Can Shuzhen it. All my Void Legendaries are coming into to power here right now. Xenogray with... potentially you could just like kill it very quickly with a Mikage ally attack or something like that nature. You got Alatrian Blade Master. Ooh, he's going to be huge. He's going to be huge. The boss can't switch your buffs. He's going to be massive. You can run increased defense and shield and everything, and the boss can't do anything about it. He's going to be massive. These are the restrictions. So they're Night Rev, Shadowkin, Ogrin, Barbarians, Bandlords. He's going to be really, really good. There's my Brimstone. I should have far less troubles than I had this rotation. Far less troubles. If you've picked up the Archer, there's your source of healing. Just put the Hex out and you can heal because you can't switch any of these. So you can just heal off the back of the Hex. You got White Queen Ankora. Just constant. Oh, although, no, don't use White Queen Ankora. Don't use White Queen Ankora. A1 bad. A1 big bad. Don't use Ankora. That's a recipe for disaster if I've ever seen one. Don't do that one. We could always Fortis it. I mean, you can't fear the boss, but the boss probably can't kill you. I mean, Fortis would actually be a very good tank. Ooh, actually, that's a really cool idea. If we make Fortis the tank, so long as he comes back to this 4-turn rotation, we can, like, if we do the strategy we did with Ultimate Death Knight, where you force the boss to use his A3, A2, then only A1, then he will only take one death. This will proc, save his life, and then you just get back to the turn rotation. So you can use Fortis. That's really cool. That would be very, very efficient. Because it full heals him as well. So it's great. It's what you want. It's doing what the Ultimate Death Knight thing did. Yeah, but he's not going to kill them. Look, it prevents his death. So that's the important thing. He's not going to die. It prevents the death. How do you force the tank? Put him in low HP. He goes after the lowest HP. How did they do the Chronom thing? Didn't need Wukong. I can't remember exactly. I think they allowed Wukong to die and self-revive Grat. I think it was. So yeah, so you can use this to prevent his death. Take one A1 hit, fine. It's a 4-turn cooldown. As long as he takes 4 turns, which he will do before you get back round to that A1, so long as you control the stun, you will never die from the A1, which is this great. And as long as you get rid of Cycle of Magic, like he doesn't have Cycle of Magic, so I will probably use him with like Theodore maybe, because he's a Brimstone, right? So we just get a really high reliable Alatrian. Cycle of Magic could be a problem, so we might not use Alatrian. I think Mikage's got Cycle. Oh, wait, no. We can use Alatrian because he doesn't have Cycle. Oh, he does. Damn. I really need to stop picking Cycle. I have to stop picking this. I mean, sometimes you can support one because the probability of you getting one Cycle of Magic is quite low. But definitely Fortis Theodore. Maybe then Alatrian. So you get, like, block debuffs, increased defense, shield, Brimstone, a solution for the thing. Then I can just decide who I want to bring for my heal reduction, which can be any one of these. Anyone here. I'll probably bring Taya, if I'm being honest, because she's 5-star, and I can just, like, it's just 5-star, right? They're stronger. You take less damage. So I'll bring Taya. So there's my 4th pick, and then the last pick then I can just have whatever I want. I can bring some damage in if I want, in terms of in the form of Narcissus. He's not going to die, but maybe just pump some damage into the boss. I could bring this chick for a bit more healing. Although you got to be careful with her A1 because you don't want the increased accuracy buff to switch and different things like that. You could bring Michinaki, yeah. Could bring it for a burner. You could just bring Rathalos, maybe, and just try to kill it quickly. Just bring Mikage, but that's a 2nd cycle, which is a bit awkward. I could bring Zenogre, but it's a bit glass cannon, right? Zenogre will die. Then again, 5-star souls are very tanky now, so maybe we just bring a Zenogre and just beat it up, you know? We don't get the aura, unfortunately, but we could just use it to beat it up. Or we can bring a Shuzhen. Don't really see what we'd use a Shuzhen for, but hey. Could use a Shuzhen. Anyone spot anything else of interest? Yeah, the quote one-shot strategy will be double ally attack, which is probably going to be Farrakhan, Mikage. So it'll probably be Riho, Mikage, Farrakhan, Jorgid, because you put decreased defense on as well, right? Not that matters, because you got Riho. You might even go just Quadra, if you think about it. If you just go Mikage, Farrakhan, Jorgid, that's probably going to be better than bringing the Riho. You'll just kill it. Because you're just going to pump so many A1 Jorgids into it, it will die. So that'll be very much... Like, people who have Jorgid will probably kill Amos in seconds next rotation. So I'll definitely be using Fortis. That's a great strategy. Hey, look, we can use Whisper. Maybe I just blow it up with Whisper. It would be a lot of damage. But I think she's got Cycle of Magic as well, so... Oh, no, she doesn't. Oh, we could use Whisper. Just bring a Whisper in and just try to one-shot it. That's what I'll probably do, just use some spare DPS. It should be fine. It looks a lot easier. How about 2 Jorgids? Yeah, if you've got 2 Jorgids, just drop one of the ally attack and bring the other Jorgid and just double nuke it. As I said, I think you'll find people will one-shot this, like, will have like a 4-turn or a 2-turn kill on the boss next rotation, because you've got access to Jorgid, so... I don't even think you need Riho, Lusa. Just run Mikage with Farrakhan. I don't think you need it. Drop the Riho, bring another ally attack. I just don't think you just don't need it. You're mistaken a term for what? Weaken? Unless you got like a 6-star brimstone on it, then you might want the brimstone, but I don't think you need it. Yeah, but yeah, potentially. But yeah, this is the rotation next season. It looks much better. Like, there'll be a free-to-play version using some like Tyre or something, which is obviously Doom Tower Epic, but would Rathalos work then with 3 ally attacks? First ally attack, second ally attack, third ally attack. He needs to like take an extra turn somewhere to get the 5th hit, but no, UDK is the problem. I can beat Taras Marichka, but you can never get to kill them. That's not to say Taras and Marichka aren't a problem as well, but if I was like, if they said to me, you have one champion you can change, it would be Ultimate Death Knight. That's the one champion I would change, not the other two. Because you can get around the other two, you can't get around Ultimate Death Knight. It's either ban him or just wait. It's really frustrating. So... have I done my Hydra? Yes, I did. Boop. Wait, have I done that? No, good. It'll probably be like Tuesday or Thursday next week. Right, I just need to do something quickly on Dragonheir, so because I've only got an hour to do this, so I'm gonna have to do it. So unfortunately, guys, we're gonna have an intermediary brief where we're gonna just have a, instead of you watching nothing on the screen, unless you want to watch something on the screen, I need to do a bit of something very quickly on Dragonheir. So we're going to do something very quickly on Dragonheir. Very brief intermission for the game. You can keep asking me raid questions, but I've got to manual this because the reset happens in about an hour. I haven't, but once it's built, I might do if I can make it work. This is the end of season boss, and the way that it works in Dragonheir, you get leaderboard positions based on how much damage you do to the boss. You get, like, I've got 6 attempts to do to the boss. And you have to do a certain amount of damage. So I was just so busy today, I didn't get around to doing all my keys. So I just need to do this quickly. How does it stack up? It depends if you like the competitive nature of it. It's a very competitive game in the sense that it's all about leaderboards and stuff. I will be honest, I'm a bit tired the last 3 weeks where it's been non-stop like daily bosses. It's been very like it's very full on at the moment because it's the end of season, and it's kind of like if you don't commit to it right now, then you basically throw the entire season away. So like it could even be that if I miss one of my keys today, that could be the difference between me being top 150 or not top 150. So yeah, normally I like to do this off stream because I know people, I know people come here for raid. So this is a temporary, then intermission. And then I'm gonna go after I've got 2 bosses to do. They take about 10 minutes each. So we'll be here for like 10 minutes tops after this, and then we're done. But it's a fun game. Like, what I will say that Dragonheir does very well is gearing. Like, I'll show you the gearing system in this in a second, and you are gonna almost like cry about how good it is. Like, it's so good, the gearing system. It's too good, I would argue. I would argue it's too good. Yeah, so the way that Dragonheir works is, I'll give you a little bit of a brief on Dragonheir. It's a hero collector like you have with Raid, right? You collect heroes, you have to summon them. They don't have any duplicates, okay? They have the concept that once you summon the hero once, that's it. When it comes to legendaries, they have a concept called inspiration, where if you summon a duplicate legendary, you can inspire it for bonuses. But what they have are artifacts, okay? They're kind of like, what's the best way to describe it? They're kind of like empowerments to your heroes, but you can move them around, right? So like, for example, one of them is a new item where it increases the duration of your shields and strengthens the value of them, right? So those kind of things. Now, the legendary ones you can only acquire by getting a duplicate legendary. So that's how they've made it so that it's still relevant to keep pulling champions, right? That's how it works. Now, what it's very good at is forcing you to have different combinations, because in Dragonheir, there's 6 elements. There's, oops, I've done this wrong nearly. There's fire, poison, fire, poison, necrosis, radiant, frost, radiant ice, lightning. And every season they will rotate the pairing, right? So you have pairings of elements and you get bonuses. So the idea is you need to find a balance between the 2 elements and then building a team like a tank and a healer around it. So what it means is it does force you down the route of using all of the champions in the game. You don't just go, I only ever use Taras and that's it, right? You actually have to use all the heroes at some point. Some heroes become good in one season and others don't. Some change, like next season, for example, it's probably going to be Fire Radiant, which means that the new hero they just added from Dungeons and Dragons collaboration would be really good. Now, it is a D&D style game. They've got like dice rolling and things like that. In there's like a thing. It's actually, I think it's, yeah, that is Drizzt. It's Drizzt Do'Urden. I can never say his name, but that is Drizzt. He's a Dungeons and Dragons. So it's like, it's not a D&D game, but they do a lot of collaborations with D&D. So the way that this boss works essentially is he summons these orbs, and if I deal damage to the orb, it deals damage to the boss, and the goal is for me to do as much damage as I can to the boss within 8 minutes, which, as you can see right now, I think at about 200 million it starts capping out where you can't do much more. It basically puts up huge damage reduction. So you can see I'm holding my abilities so that I can use it right at the right moment in time. You got Elfminster. Yeah, I got him as well. I'm actually trying to get a +2 drop the gate, because he then has that passive where he heals. Well, if he drops below health, he just starts healing. So I'm close to it. I've got a +1. I'm close to a +2. Yeah, it's a nautical mech. I don't really understand some of the concepts. Like, yeah, I can do once I finish this. Hang on. Yeah, he's very good. So it does have its detractors, right? This season has been a bit poor in terms of content. Like, they had the new season, they were trying to say it's a new game, and it, you know, it kind of like, a lot of negativity was it was the storyline was over within like 4 days. But it looks incredibly visual. Like, the visuals here are really cool, right? They look great. There's a lot of like diversity with, like, I'll show you some of the heroes quickly as well when I finish this. Like, there's a lot of diverse character model designs, but the gearing in this system is insane. It's probably the best gearing system in the game, but I don't think it works for most games because it's too good. Like, if I told you I haven't farmed a gear dungeon in a month in this game because I don't need to. But the biggest thing about Dragonheir, which puts a lot of people off, is it has seasons. It's a seasonal reset concept. So in about 10 days time, all of the gear that I've farmed will get deleted. All of my heroes will be reset back to level 1. And it's almost like they relaunch the game modes and everything, and you progress again, which sounds awful. It sounds terrible. And to some extent, it can be a bit frustrating, but it does keep the game fresh a little bit, because it's not like I've leveled my hero now I have nothing to do. Your next season now they'll add new hero types, they'll add new different concepts, and those heroes might change. Like right now I'm using Radiant Frost. Next season it'll be Radiant Fire. It might not be the best thing anymore, or it might be better. But it is one of the reasons why people don't play it. But that's why the gearing system they have only works because of that seasonal reset. Otherwise I think it's too strong. It's too good. It does sound horrible, but it's actually not as bad as you think. Because you keep a lot of things, right? So, for example, you keep everything you've booked, you keep all your artifacts, you keep all your heroes. You get a big chunk of your materials back. When you start the season, they give you a lot of season dice if you've finished well in the season. So it's not as traumatic as it sounds. You actually do get quite a lot back. You keep a lot of the things you've already done. All it does is it recalibrates the game so there's more interesting things to do. So it's not just like, I build one team. Like, for example, you don't just build your dragon team and then you forget about it. You have to come back every season, and they might change the bosses, they might change the element matchups, there might be new heroes that actually work really well. So it keeps it a little bit fresh. But I do understand why people don't like it. It's a huge risk to delete it, so, you know. Yes, absolutely, you know. The thing is, gear in this game is not the same thing as gear in other games. It's the way you should think about gear in Dragonheir is essentially like, it's basically like having gems and having energy. That's the purpose of gear in Dragonheir. It's not meant to be a permanent resource. It's meant to be something you use to progress and play the game. So you keep everything that's valuable to you, which is the artifacts. Those artifacts are more important, but the gear is refarmed because they change the sets all the time. They'll change the sets next season. So you can basically go refarm them again. It's actually, I think it's really good for pay. Like, it's not heavy. It is heavy pay to win, in the sense that if you want to get like lots of +4s and +5s and you pay to win, you will be very strong. But it's actually really friendly from a mid spender as well. You get a lot for spending very little. Like if you spent like $30 a month on the game, you'd get a lot for that $30, which you don't get in Raid. Yeah, it's very much like Diablo, the way that they've done it in terms of seasons, you know? So yeah, I mean, it's really cool. It's like these. Yeah, I done 123 million. Awesome. Put that on my spreadsheet quickly. How much is that down on? Oh, that's about the same as it was yesterday. It's not too bad. My overall is going to be down at the moment. So like, for example, we've got like, I'll show you some of the galleries here. Like some of these heroes look so cool. Like they look awesome. This dude. I don't know why, but in this game, all the dwarves fly. I'm not entirely sure why. That's the new Dungeons & Dragons dude, Elminster. But they've done a really good job of the artwork. I don't know why this guy's just got a decapitated head. I agree, actually. I think their artwork is better than Raid. Some of it's a bit unusual. But, I mean, the best looking one... I love this guy, but I love this one. This is just like, look at him. Like, seriously, look at this dude. I call him Zeus. Looks phenomenal. So, yeah, the visuals in this game are top notch. Like, some of the hero designs they've got, you know, are so cool. They've really nailed it. Just in terms of like the elves, the way they stand. They do have some chilly ones as well, you know. There's Drizzt. So yeah, so essentially all of these are elements, and then you match the elements together to make pairings, and then you get bonuses. So that's how they change it. So next season, for example, they'll probably move Radiant next to Fire. So you want to have Fire and Radiant heroes together to be able to build teams. And they normally do things like you can only use one champion per time. Like, so for example, in this boss, I can only lock one hero at a time, which means once I've done that, I can't use those heroes again. So I have to like experiment and figure out different new teams and ways to do different things. But let me just show you how good this gearing system is, right? Let me just show you how good this gearing system is. What's my last team? I think I need to do the other one. This one here, right? So this is a team, okay? This is what Raid should have something like, but I think this is too good. If I want to use this team, I click use, okay? Now, there is no swap cost in this game, okay? There's no swap cost. If I want to swap gear, I can do it all the time. Like, I can say I want this one, look, equip, cool, equip, cool, equip. I can do it as much as I want. Equip, awesome, equip. But it's kind of annoying to keep re-gearing. Well, do you know what I can do? I can save my entire loadout. My entire loadout. And do you know all I have to do? If I want to load all this in, boom. I've just regeared my entire team. It's so good. Like, it's too good. Because the problem is, you only need, like, 3 good DPS sets, and then you don't ever need gear again. Because I just keep moving the same sets to all the different heroes. I'll use them on a boss. Done. Move it. Swap. Move it on the next boss. Done. Move it. Next boss. Done. Move it. That's... You know, and they've got other things as well. So, for example, I can save a build loadout, a plan, and call it whatever I want. So if I found 4 combinations of artifacts that are really good, I can save it up here, and I can just go, I like this one, equip it. Save this, so whenever I want to build another tank and use that gear, I've got it there. But I do think it's just too good, because essentially it means why would you ever farm dungeons beyond a little bit? It's just a little bit too good. I think that this is okay, but I think the whole team loadout, as much as it is great for the player, it's so bad for, like, there's just no reason to grind. You know, there's just no reason to grind at all. They do have a targeting systems on a grid, so that's how they work. And then each hero as well, there'll be specific hero classes. So there's like an Ice Blast class. And the way that this works is Ice Blast champions will have a crystal. And what that crystal will do is allow them to continue to recast their battle skill. So it makes him effectively very good at killing bosses, because he will keep casting this ability until he runs out of crystals. So yeah. And this Garius dude is an insane tank. The power curve of epic champions in this game are very good. Like that. Boof. Sidek. Boof. So I need to do this team and then we'll get back to raid. I didn't mean to make this a Dragonheir stream. It's just if I don't do this before the end, before midnight, I lose my leaderboard position, which I don't want to do, obviously. That would be bad. Oh yeah, let me get that quickly. So yeah, this boss here, basically, my goal is I need to smash up these little orbs. So if I don't defeat the orbs, they don't get the little exclamation mark. And if those little exclamation marks don't happen, then I get a basically decreased turn meter. So a debuff. No, it's not a Dragonheir stream. So we're just going to finish this off and then we're done. Slam. So this Nord guy, the guy in the front here, so I can look at my damage numbers here, which is really cool. You can see a damage meter, which is really handy. This is the sort of stuff I'd love to see in Clan Boss, for example. A live track of how my damage is going. That would be really cool to have. You can see, like, this second guy on my DPS here. This is a that's a rare champion. I'm using a rare champion in this. So every champion is valuable in this game, which is what I love. And it's not arbitrarily forcing the champion to be valuable, you know? They're not like saying, oh, well, you can only use rare champions. You can use any element you want, any combination. You've got to find the combination that best works for you. But they've made it so that those champions are still viable, which is really cool. Which I really like. So, you know, I don't think... I don't actually know where we're at in terms of how we're going to be doing some of our gearing in Fateless, but we take inspiration and ideas from everywhere. And obviously some of the things in Dragonheir are really good. Some of the things in Raid are really bad. So we know what the community feedback and sentiment is, and that's very important for us to make sure that when we build out all these systems, they are on par with the current modern. The biggest challenge we've got right now in terms of any development is what you see as today is obviously, by the time we get to releasing Fateless game, you know, it's not a simple process. It's kind of like, by the time we release Fateless, like, are we still on the modern trend, or is the game, is it advanced? Has it gone further in the future, you know? So that's the challenge we've got, is the thing that Dragonheir do today still going to be the best thing to do in 12 months' time when we get closer to launch? Who knows? But you can definitely see some of the quality of life features. I mean, it's crazy, right? The quality of life features they've added overnight is probably, in this game, they did a patch last night, is probably more quality of life than Raid have done in 12 months. They added new filters, they redid all their boss guides, they redid all their hero guides, the community voting changed, they've added new quick links to get to builds, they've added new quick links to get to teams. It's crazy. The only thing I fear for Dragonheir is how many seasons will players play for. Will there be enough diversity and reason to keep playing season after season? That's the only thing I worry about in terms of Dragonheir. Have we discussed Marius? We did briefly at the start, and we can discuss it more, to be honest. I actually think, you know, I know Shinny was in earlier saying he thinks he's going to be really good as an arena option, which he could be. Defense champions can surprisingly hit quite hard. The problem with Marius the Gallant, I think, is it's not about how good or bad he is. It's going to be how easy are the missions. How am I actually going to be able to acquire him in any sort of capacity, or are we just going to, like, not get him, you know? Now, in my position, I'm more likely to be able to get Garius because I'm pretty confident. Damn, I messed that up. I did that too early. Should be fine though. Just I get one recharging penalty. Wait, no, we're okay. Like, I'm in a very good position because I complete most content. I've got a very wide roster. I've got a lot of resources available to me, and if I need to, I can spend a bit of money, right? And even I'm sitting, I'm dreading some of the missions they could come up with. Based on the areas they've talked about, which is new content, live arena, so Sintranos, live arena, Hydra. Like, are they going to have something stupid like you need to do 1 billion damage to Hydra or something in 3 keys or something like that? That's what I'm worried about. I mean, I don't think they would do 1 billion, but, you know, if you think, like, the clan... can anyone remember what the clan boss one was? Was it like... Didn't you have to use like 2 or 3 keys in one day? I can't remember exactly what it was, but I know it was a lot. I'm like 90... I'd say I'm 90% certain that one of the missions will be complete 101 Sintrano stages in hard mode in one rotation. I'm like 90% certain one of them will be like that. Because they're not going to want you to be able to finish his missions overnight, right? They want you to take time. That's why they designed the Romantu ones to have all those glyph barriers. Because they don't want you to be able to complete it overnight. How is this team doing it? It's probably going to be fine, but it's a bit low on damage. So that's what scares me the most about the new champion. It's not about how good he is or how bad he is, how hard does he hit, you know, what kind of damage numbers can we get out of him, you know, how good is the Enfeeble, will the Enfeeble still work on bosses when it comes out? All these questions are valid questions, but the only one that really matters, how much of the player base can actually acquire him. Because what we've discovered with High Mother Maud is we talked a lot about how the fragment system was cool and all the different... You can't get her. You have to sacrifice a year's worth of fragments to be able to get High Mother Maud. So if it's a similar situation again, then it's going to be like, well, you know, what are we going to do about that? Oh, the team's dying. The team's dying. If I can extend this team longer, then I can do more damage. That's a problem for tomorrow. Yeah, Romantu barriers Doom Tower heroes. So, like, Carnage is going to be a barrier. They will make it so you have to acquire Carnage the Anarch. What if they even... Here's the horrific concept. What if they make it so that you have to actually acquire the Carnage 6-star soul? Because you can get the 6-star soul out of chest. right, out of the chests. So it's not like it's a, you have to grind for it. Like, it's a guaranteed chance you'll get it, but how often will you get it, you know? So what if they actually make a mission where you have to get a 6-star Awakened Carnage? Like, this is what I'm worried about. I wouldn't put it past them. Like, I would not put it past them. You know? I can see there being things like re-roll an Ascension stat 50 times. Max out, like, 50 artifacts ascended. Awaken a champion to rank 6. I can see them doing that. And I can even see them doing it as specific as awaken a void legendary to rank 6. I could see them doing that. Yeah, I don't think it'll be pull, it will be awaken. Right? They'll awaken it. So you'll have to basically grind out that essence to get all the way up to a 6-star soul. I could see them doing that. Right, we're done. That was your episode of Dragonheir. Back to raid now. If I can find raid. Why isn't the raid showing up? There. Not bad. We've improved that. Overall, how much are we down? Oh, about the same as yesterday. That's pretty good. We like that. But this is it, right? So I'm a hoarder, and it's paying off that I'm a hoarder. Because when we hit these roadblocks where it's like, oh, well, you need this, this, and this, I'm sitting here going, I've already got the souls. I've already got this. I'm in a good position. I'm okay. Where I know a lot of people aren't. And I'm sitting here, I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about everyone else. And you just end up having this whole situation again, like High Mother Maud. Because look, even I can't get High Mother Maud. Like, there's no way that I'm going to get her. Because I won't sacrifice an entire year's worth of champions just to get a champion that might be good. You know. Your collab video talking gold when arena was really good. Don't feel like we get discussion depth in the arena nowadays. Yeah, generally, Crizzle, is because they don't get much viewership. You know, I really enjoyed talking to Drock. It was really cool. It was really fun. But it just doesn't get the views, which just puts a lot of content creators off. We did win our clash this week, by the way, 13.7 million. So I used all my personal reward energy to do masteries. How many chests was 100 epic fragments? Isn't it a ratio of 5 to 1 for epic? So it's like 100 divided by 5 would give you 20, and then you have to exchange 20 with 5. So 4 chests? I'm pretty sure 100 is 4. Or have I done the math wrong there? So you get what you need 5 fragments. You get 1 fragment per 5 epic, so it's 4 chests. See you later, Sniper. Yeah, we were building. Honestly, we started that stream with the concept of just doing like a 10 to 15 minute talk about how to build White King Narses, because I figured a lot of people would be getting Narses, getting Ankora, and then trying to figure out what are you going to put with them. Because that's what I was doing. I was sitting there, I was going, okay, I've got these champions, I've got all these different options. What am I going to put with it? And I thought it'd be a pretty cool conversation. It just turned into a very large conversation, and that's why I had to split it into 2 parts. So, right, I'm going to make a drink quickly, and then we're going to look at some Hydra teams, and then we might do a little bit more live arena when the reset happens. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. back. Hello. Oof, LD player. That ruined my PC. Did you know you can also get unlimited auto battles when you spend money in this game? Believe it or not. I'm joking, of course. Right, so I need to do this champion training tournament, which is annoying, but, you know, ooh, the Greater Oil, that should be really good. Greater Oil and the powder, look at that. I've decided I am skipping these Dungeon Diver points. I can't be bothered to do more of those. So we're back on the training arc, which is fun. Yeah, some Lapsang Sushang. Yeah, the thing about Ultra Nightmare Top Chest is you get one extra reward. So the way that it rolls it in like pots of rewards, right? So like shards is a pot, I think books is a pot, gear is a pot, potions, gems. So what ends up happening is when you get to Ultra Nightmare, instead of getting 4 rewards, you get 5. And every time you get one thing out of the pot gets removed from the pool of rewards. So it means that getting that 5th reward is incredibly powerful, because by the time you've removed the high probability items, which is like armor, potions, gems, all that's really left is either a book or a shard. So that's why you always walk away with like an ancient shard or a book, because it's the only thing left for you to pick from. Whereas in Ultra Nightmare, whereas in Nightmare, sorry, you only get 4 rewards, so you could still actually not roll the book because there's like 3 other pots left. That's why it's so much more powerful. Last one. See, you say that. Do you know how crazy it's been for me, Spartacus? I've pulled 3 sacred shards today, and I'm still on 6, and I haven't even got the top thing out of Doom Tower yet. So I've had a lot lately. They haven't changed the odds, you're just low rolling. You'll go through a month where you'll get very little, and then next month you'll get 6 or 7 in one go, because your odds will balance out, right? You'll even out over the period. You're just in a rut, as they call it, unfortunately. You will improve as you go. Yeah, exactly, Curry. You're high rolling. You should get on average about 4 sacred shards a month. I think that's what the mean average is. About 4 a month. So if you get more than 4, you're high rolling. If you get less than 4, you're low rolling. In the last year, so 98 divided by 12 is 8. So you've high rolled, Draki. You've high rolled. So I think it's about 4 a month the way it works out, on average. If you're able to 4-key Ultra Nightmare, you should be moving clan. Don't be precious about it. Unfortunately, if your clan can't kill Ultra Nightmare and you can, then you're just losing out on free rewards that are going to help you progress. It's the harsh reality of it. Yeah, but it's not exactly 13.67%, because as I said, it's the way the pots roll. So it's a complicated equation the way that because it's all based on groupings. So you can work out the average probability, but it's not like a simple case of saying it's always 13% chance, because you're not rolling 13%. It's like it's grouped together. So yeah, that's why it's not. That's why it seems low, Evan, but because it has to roll in pots. How do you start your first Hydra teams? Normally with a HP burn champion, Outlaw. You start with an AoE decrease attack and a HP burn. That's how you start. And then you work your way up. Hey Steph, would it be dumb to build the archer in lethal for brutal Hydra? Been getting a lot of resistance and actually substats some gear. No, I think she actually is very good damage, John. I wouldn't say it's stupid to build her with some damage. She scales really well. I think I fixed it. Toxic. I'm going to have a look at that next stream to see what's causing it. New Arbiter. Well, I can now put Shu Zhen in my Hydra teams, can't I? Now it's going to get nuts. Yeah, I'll show it now. I just need a Yumiko, I know, right? I've got Trunda, but I don't have a Yumiko. I can't build it. I mean, I don't know if Nia would work, but I doubt it. Yes, Chaos Powder. You know what we're going to use that Chaos Powder for? Who do you want? This is my Skull Crown. I've put her in... she's one of the rare situations where Crushing Rend is quite good. Because you actually only hit everything once, so she's a bit like Seer where you only hit once. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not 6-star. I think it's still quite good. So I just put her in that. I don't know why she's in Avenging. I used to have her in like reverse counterattack build, where it was like the reverse blender, where you'd get hit and then she counterattacks from it. I just haven't bothered re-gearing her since they've changed this, so you don't need them very fast. She's just in high damage. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't want to trade rewards for normal. I'd have to do it on hard. I wouldn't want to do it on normal. Not him. Why can't I find Narses? Am I being blind? Where's Narses? Just being blind. Alright then. Here we go. Chaos Powder. Chaos Powder. I don't even know if it's worth any more, or whether I should just wait until I find a better amulet at this point. Maybe I should just wait until I find a better amulet. Because that's a lot of Chaos Dust to like add. Like that you would think that's better, but it's not. It's worse. Maybe I should just hold that. Maybe I should just hold that. Maybe I just dust this one instead. Because I haven't reworked this one yet. Okay, we're going to rework this one. It'll probably update in the patch. I think what they're going to do with the fusions is they'll lock it until the next fusion, and then they'll unlock the extra fragments. Okay. We want resistance. And go. Oh, wait, hang on. Whoa, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Mr. Rotus. Mr. Rotus. Do you have crit damage? No. No. This is the one we do. This is the one we do. Because there's not really a better one here. Because all these rolled HP and defense. Okay. We reforge this. Okay. Crit damage. All the gods in the world. Crit damage. Go. Yes! Oh, it's like a big dopamine rush. Yes. Now we just need Shogun Oil. Oh. Always prioritize your crit damage amulets. More than anything else, prioritize your crit damage amulets over everything. Crit damage amulets over absolutely everything first, then it's banner, then the ring. Because the banner will give you 50% more stats, but the crit damage is just the most easiest and most valuable use of powder. I am probably going to do that, Jerry, in the next day or two. If I get time, I want to do a full breakdown. And what I want to do as well, Jerry, is almost like all of the rotations, map all of the champions to how many stages they cover, and then give you an almost like this champion will be available in the majority of stages across all the rotations. So this is a champion you should consider investing in. That's kind of like what I want to do, because I think that's the easiest way to do it. I hate it when that happens, Jano. That's what's happened with Rotus. I'll show you the Rotus build now. Once it kills this. So, like, Rotus. Look how bad it was, okay? That needs to be health. That needs to be... That's fine. That needs to be health. That needs to be crit damage. That needs to be HP. That needs to be attack percentage, sorry. That needs to be speed. This needs to be, like, that's okay. That's good now. That's okay. So the top row is terrible. Because it doesn't matter if you get raw HP. Because he scales really well off raw HP. Because his multipliers are all based on HP scaling. It's actually quite good to have a good amount of HP on things. That's why you can see he's got like 54,000 HP, 5.9k attack. I've put a lot of effort into getting HP. The S20 wave, yeah, I can show you now. Let me just do this one more time. I'll show you the Whisper Masteries now, Scrublord, yeah. That is true, Trance. That is a fair point. But then there's, as we've already proven tonight, so many counters to Rotus that if he gets double hit, then the reaction's really good. So it's like, you kind of like pick your poison. Do you take no reaction, but then try and proc his passive? Or do you take reaction and try and avoid getting double hit? Maybe I should take it off. I don't know. Man, I keep getting lesser. It's difficult, as with all things. I feel like potentially it's better to go the reaction route with all the counters the Rotus has and all the problems he has. And the thing about reaction, though, is just like anything else, you only get it for the first turn. So if you're waiting for Stone Skin, you're waiting for like things to fall off, then... Yeah, exactly. You survive it, and then it obviously procs it because it procs his passive, and then you crack on. Yeah, so do I. I wish they would do a Shogun tournament more than anything else. That would be nice. If they just did a Shogun tournament, that would be great. Oh, it's not even enough. Anyway. Someone wants to see my Whisper Masteries. So we have 2 Whispers. We have a 6-star Crushing Rend, Lethal Cruel, Full Damage Nuke, Full Booked, Helm Smasher. We also take Stoke to Fury because we plan on using Gerptuck. I haven't been able to book Gerptuck still because of all the new champions I've got, so that's a bit frustrating. So that's the build here. And then similar build here. I'll be probably getting Stoke to Fury, almost identical. Slowly working on getting this one up to scratch as well. So... You know, it's a casual 8k defense, 8k attack, 294%. In Hydra, pretty stonking. Pretty fun. It was the most rewarding because out of that $300, I basically got an Eternal Soul Stone, about 4 of these Immortal Soul Stones. I got all of the Summon Rush rewards, all the Legendary books. I got... basically access to this now because of it. I got 3 legendaries. And I got Saoirse the Crowned. The shame stick of wailing. Wait, the first one doesn't have it? What? They're identical. Yeah, they both have this. Heart of Glory. 6-star Crushing Rend, still good to run on her, would you say? Crushing Rend. 6-star Crushing Rend will always be the most powerful. Yes, I know. When will this... I'm dying to do the ×2. Like, I've been waiting for so long. Just eat. Why not? Like, waiting for so long. I'm not doing this champion chase. I can't be bothered with it. As much as I'd love the legendary books. Let's see if we can blow up a team. This looks like fun. Let's take out... what's the 3 times for fighter? I don't actually know. I totally didn't realize, by the way, his A2 goes through Rotus passive. I had no idea. I was like, why did Rotus just suddenly die? And it's because his A2 goes through Rotus passive, because Rotus passive is a damage reducer. It's like, I was just like, this is disgusting. Is there nothing he can't do? I'll show the Shugen build now. Beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Champions. Shugen right now, she's still powering up because we need to dust this. This will become speed. This will become accuracy. This needs to be upgraded, right? We're still trying to ascend this. We're nearly there. This will become health, 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 and health. By the time we finish, it'll be really big. She's currently at 357 speed, 473 accuracy, and all these. The difference is, though, her accuracy will be increased by her speed. So, in essence, she's actually 357 plus 473. So, her accuracy is actually about 830. That's also going to go higher when she has increased speed. So, she's basically running the same level of, like, she'll never be resisted, basically. You know, she needs to be faster, but I've built her with some tankiness to begin with. I might decide to like switch up her build a little bit. Like, I haven't really gone looking for accuracy necessarily. Like, that is a perfect piece for her. It doesn't get much better. You know, tanky speed. You can see I haven't really gone looking for accuracy. I've gone looking for speed, and I've picked accuracy up along the way. But keep in mind, like, getting to 400 speed requires things like... this probably needs to be improved. That's not much, you know, I'm not going to get much better than those ones. I could probably glyph that. That's not going to get much better than that. So the only way I get this faster, really, now is Blessings, Faction Guardians, and Souls. And Empowerment. I could absolutely, by the way, steal some gear off Arbiter, but I didn't want to lose my auto farm team. Because she has a habit of not picking, she won't pick the right target, you know? Yeah, we might do a bit more live arena. Oh look, Arbiter survived because of reaction, she died. Best 6-star for Geomancer. Probably Cruelty. Because he knocks it down really fast, right? If there's anything better, really. Oh, I have some better. I probably have better boots than that. I don't need the accuracy though. The thing she needs is survivability more than anything else. Like that's the thing that I took away from the drop conversation I had. Is it's not just about 2 stats. It's about actually making them tanky as well. Like I'm pretty sure I've got really, really high accuracy boots. You know, 33. 33, 33. 33. Look, I've got them. Obviously, I can't take... that would be what I would replace, but I can't take it off Riho, so... Because Riho needs this. She needs it. So yeah, I've got the pieces. They're there. Not so much in this set, though. This one's a bit worse. Did you miss the... We did a rundown of the Amius rotation for next time. Did you miss that? I would say 5 buffs. It depends on the star rating. So, like, for example, if I show you my team here... I'll run through it again in a second, Revirus. If I show you my team here, right? This is my Nightmare team. Oh, it's so good. They change rotation. Right, when I build this team, look how many buffs I put on him. Yeah, don't do this. There you go. Look how many buffs he's sitting with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is when Heavencast would feel good. Because there's so many buffs on him. I actually haven't tried him since I got him at +4. You know, I've not actually tried him. Since I got him at +4. I actually need to rebuild Michinaki because I broke him to build out Narses. Unfortunately. So. Now, the only issue I'll have with this rotation is the setup because we've got a Torment Head. Which is always going to be annoying. Because of that and this. But at least we can provoke now without getting weak affinity, which is horrible. So the aim of this team will be to have to basically focus fire and kill one head quickly. That'll be the team. Kill the Torment Head. Once the Torment Head is gone, this team will work beautifully. We do have some Torment solutions, to be fair. Like, we have double cleanse. We have, like, you know, lots of healing. And, you know, he is going to wreck heads. Like, he's going to do a lot of damage. So, right now... I hate that you can't ever see that. Rathalos right now is in Merciless. He's now up to, in Hydra, 6.9k attack, 310% crit damage, 250 speed. Now that he's got his +4, because his +4 is obviously given him a lot more stats, right? We've got defensive stats now. We've got crit damage. He has gone up quite a bit. And I probably wouldn't change him. I might consider crushing Rend at a higher level for his A3. I'm also very curious to try different builds to try and prioritize his A2 more. So that's on my list of things to do. So in terms of rotation, what did I say it was? It was basically Night Revs, Shadowkin, Bannerlords, Ogryn. There's one more. Was it Barbarians? I think it was Barbarians. Yeah. This is the rotation. So one thing you can do... So Ankora and Narses are in this rotation. Next rotation. Yeah, that's my plan, Boom Skillet. You know what I'm thinking. You know what I'm doing. Does the Poison Cloud put out a strength buff? I don't really know. I think it's a bug, Nathan, but Narses is definitely double hitting in Hydra. It's very weird. Yeah, every champ gains speed at 6-star. 5-star, probably... Like, if you're in a heavy buff team, Heaven Cast. In a non-heavy buff team, Phantom Touch. There's no point on Brimstone because you don't need accuracy on him. You know, those are the things I'd do. But yeah, you got Archer here. Like, I will probably, as the strategy that I'm going to do, Green Virus, is Fortis, so that I never die. I'll use him as my main tank. We will use probably Alatrian, because he can't steal my buffs. Theodore for my 5-star Brimstone. Followed by... I will probably use Tyre as my heal reduction. And then a 5th person. A 5th person. Yeah, I know Acrobat. It's a bad habit of mine. Yeah, there's never any affinity. It's only faction restrictions for Amius. It's faction restrictions for Amius. Like, if you want more healing, you can literally just go Archer, if you have her, and put Hex up and just A1 the boss over and over. Gotta be mindful of that. Increase accuracy turn into decrease accuracy, but it's fine. The one shot, the very, very quick kill will be like triple ally attack Jorgid. The 5th one could be Zenogre. It could be. It could be. Someone asked, by the way, earlier about my about the finite team. I can't remember who asked about it, but yeah, you can use. My finite hard team is now this team. Someone asked, will this team work? Yes, it does. Works really well. Turvol could do it, but I think people will go towards Jorgid. Jorgid will do it in 2 turns. I'm pretty sure that Lowy, you know, tainted will have Jorgid done. Wait. Why is she using ally attack? I don't think she was. Yeah, Creodon could be an Elder replacement. I don't know why she was the A3. Maybe she didn't. Maybe I'm just making it up in my brain. Oh, so you let the queen live, did you, Gary? The problem is I don't know if I can even break the shield with that up because of the ally attack. What, Gary, what team did you use? Did you go towards the apothecary? Your Carl can work, yeah. Basically, Neldo can be your Carl, Neldo can be Creodon. One of those two. What are you meowing at me for? Rabid beasts. Okay. I was using Ankora. I probably can do it. I probably just need to speed them up. They were all like 200 speed. I probably need to be like 250 speed plus, and then it'll be fine. I'm hoping there'll be the regearing event, so... Sorry? Nope. Boom. Yeah, it's the max HP that gets you. But I like killing the queen because she just dumps debuffs and decreased speed on you all the time. Why did she hit so many times? Well, she's 5-star, which means every single time she attacks on her own, she's going to proc Phantom Touch. So that's 5 hits. And every time Lady Mikage A1s, she joins the attack, she's the same faction. This is pretty much 100%. I can even take a hit. The only thing I think it fails on is if I miss all of my freezes in one go. It's a very, 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 very slim window. It can fail, but we're talking like the worst RNG possible. Like 3% on 3%. The cat's going a bit mental. Well, Phantom Touch works great on him as well. Darin is absolutely fine. It works great on him as well. But so I wouldn't change him unless you particularly think you can get... I wouldn't change him unless you think you're going to have a lot of buffs. What are you doing? Night Acrobat. Yeah, I'm holding on for them as well, Azrius. I'm like, I feel like maybe I told, like, because I said it was coming, now they're like delaying it. Maybe. I feel like, anyway, I could be wrong. A rabid cat going on here. That's what I want. Sorry, I'm just doing something. 1 second. Right, sorry. How are your FK builds for waves? Yeah, I just went full damage and fast as possible. I have a full video on it, so you can go check out the full video guide for the builds, but you can see I just went like super fast, high damage. Super fast, high damage. Ironically in Swift Parry, but it works. Savage, super fast, high damage. It's all the same concepts. Farrakhan's in what I like to call the... I can't remember what I called it now. I called it a very specific name of the build. You basically run Reflex, Merciless, and Refresh, and Cycle, and basically layer as many chances to reset his A3 cooldown. I get this back every 2 turns often, because I've got so many things running at the same time. I should be doing training rather than spending my energy on things at the moment. Gotta get this training done. You are a crazy animal. Okay, that's not gonna work. I was just trying to see what my update was, my planner is, but I need to do some work on it first. Alright, okay. Will I close out of this? Yes. Don't save. Ah, champion training. Where are we always at? Yeah, I was up early this morning making sure that we didn't get sniped or anything. Not that we were, because we were so far ahead. But we were so far ahead, we were fine. Yeah, well, she basically sleeps a bit, and then she gets these crazy moments where she just wants to kill something, and she was mental. So yeah. Will all these big changes come in the next patch, new champ? Yeah, probably. Yep, we'll probably have a fusion announcement tomorrow, I thought. I enjoy Live Arena now. Now that I got some options, I had quite a lot of fun earlier. We'll do a bit of Live Arena now before I sign off, because I'm actually quite tired tonight. I'm a bit distracted amongst different things, so we'll use up all our energy here, then we'll do a bit of Live Arena to end it. Yeah. Well, the biggest problem with fusions these days is you never know when they're going to be good for Sintranos. So that's like, I've got to figure out how I can evaluate a fusion based on a Sintranos power curve. Like, how valuable would it be if it did show up in a wave in Sintranos? Because that's kind of like the biggest question now. Is it's not about whether it's good anywhere, it's whether or not it's going to be something that you miss if you don't do it. Yeah, the Merciless Reflex and Refresh is all about just trying to get consistency more than anything else, Maxine. Because the thing about Relentless is it might give you more turns, but it will mess up the skill order if you don't want... Like, if you take too many turns on the way to the wave, that can be problematic. So with Reflex, it's more consistent because I can control it better. It just, I feel like, anyway, I find Relentless to be problematic. I suppose it's not much different, but... let's make some rank 4s, so we don't need a Seer, we've got one of those. Don't need Paid, I've got one of those. Time to convert some points. Where did that get me? Oh, got me some greater oil. Excellent. I love a bit of greater oil. I'm always in need of greater oil. Ooh, reset. Reset's happened. Saf, can you test your Whisper instead of Ninja? I mean, the problem is you need debuffs, Dutchy. What do we got? Arost, Arix, Drexar. Is that Drexar Soul that I didn't have before? I'm not getting it now. I don't need it anymore. Gala Soul's tempting. Ooh, nice bit of gem restoration there because I've been burning them deep lately. Nice, Samuel. Excellent. You got Ankora in the shop. Oof. I'll be honest, I skipped a day or two of Iron Twins because I just need to conserve the energy. Let's get a legendary book there. We can start booking the rest of Ankora's passive. Yeah, I can run her. Hang on. What, stage 25, yeah? The problem is it's not defense we need to deal with, it's flat damage reduction. So you just want this, yeah? Yeah, the problem is, the issue isn't defense here, it's flat damage reduction. He's actually physically modifying the damage down, so it doesn't matter what you do. Yeah, Chronum's the replacement. Chronum is the replacement. 1-star blessing for Ankora. Probably... No. Either Temporal Chains or Intimidating Presence at 1-star. I've gone Life Harvest at 5-star because I get the turn meter filling, but at 1-star it's not worth it. So I would suggest either Intimidating Presence or Temporal Chains at 1-star. Polymorph is not worth it. She doesn't need accuracy, so you're not going to build accuracy in it. So... yeah. Anyway, let's do some more live. Let's do some more live arena. Bring the tracker back. End out the stream. Done really well, you know. There's 1,700 in total, so all that is left is 50 points from Finite tomorrow. Everything you see right now, plus the 50 tomorrow, that's all that is left. That is all that is left. Let's see if I can draft properly, shall we? Warlord is better in PvP. If you get Warlord's Lockout and turn me to drop at the same time, there's no way that anyone gets their skills back. Whereas with Yumiko, you can get your skills back. So, that's something to factor in, right? It's a longer cooldown and it's less turns. So if I don't pick Rotus here, there's a chance he gets to pay the partnership. So I feel like I pick Rotus. And Shujam. To make sure he doesn't get the partners. So he's got to pick something that isn't Rotus now as the DPS, because I saw that was coming, you know? A plus 400. Oh, lordy lord. What do we take away? I'm kind of tempted to take the Siphi away. Probably the wrong decision. If I'm being honest, it's probably the wrong decision. Well, no, his Trender would be Crush and Rend if it was built for Hydra. It's always hard to know. Oh, wow, I'm faster. Do I just extra turn? Ooh, do I turn meter boost? Oh, I think I extra turn here. And just burst. That'll do. Whoops. Well, that was that. On the bright side, I made his fight really quick. You never know really if they've got like reaction or something of that nature, so you always have to be careful when you try to do the one shot, because if they got reaction, you don't kill like the Arbiter, then you know. That is truly a one shot. I think he's going to pick Rotus. I should probably have picked Rotus there to break the pairing, but... well, yeah, it's when you have options. Like, I knew that was coming. It's fine. I can still ban the Siphi. But how do I... this is going to be a difficult matchup. How do I get around the Ultimate Death Knight? I either lock in another DPS here or I save it. Monkey's not built. I haven't got him built. That's why I can't use him. Well, Rondo's not going to help me here. It's just whether or not I lock in a DPS or if I lock in support. I'll do that. I don't use Rhonda. I don't even think she's booked. She's somewhere in my account. You'd be surprised how many people have banned my Ankora no-brainer. Now that's probably just like because it's new, but plenty of people have banned the Ankora. I'm surprised he hasn't gone Polymorph Siphi. But then maybe it's because there's no accuracy, right? Probably at 6-star he'll change it. Oh, well, this is hell. On the bright side, there's no aura. So I could go Shu Zhen and try to one-shot through it. They should ban Narses, right, exactly. I don't really have an answer to this. I'm just going to try this. I feel like I have to ban... I think I have to ban the Harima, but then... The Harima's going to mess with my ignore defense. We'll see how it goes. I don't think I can win this because Vlad's not a counter to Rotus. I was actually thinking about this earlier. I was trying to figure out who would be a very good champion to build up as an alternative to deal with Rotus because he's very difficult. I need a double hitter. It's probably not great, this. Let's polymorph ourselves. Let's go. Oh, we didn't polymorph. Well, we didn't polymorph. But hey. 1. 2. I know I'm going to lose this one. He's just too strong for me. Yeah, look, I've just lost this one. I'll listen to what Drock said. Play it through. I should have picked the Rotus when I saw the Siphi, because I knew he was going to pair him. I knew he was going to pair them, and I should have picked the Rotus when I saw it. I'm amazed I haven't been sheeped yet, I'll be honest. I'm actually amazed I have not been sheeped. He's got like a 6-star polymorph in there. Then again, he's under stone skin, so... Oh man, it's so silly, I can't. I shouldn't have used that, I should have just kept it. Not gonna matter, it's dead. There's not really much to learn from this. This is draft better. I'm losing because of draft, it's not anything else. Like, I can't do anything against this team. It's just not possible. Like, Siphi Rotus, you gotta break the partnership, you know? Yeah, it's over. He's just a more advanced player because he's got more souls. Siphi picked... I should have picked... When I saw the Siphi, I should have picked the Rotus. So... there was just no way I was going to win it. I needed to break the pairing, so then I had it, and then it forces the pick down to like a Harima or something else, and then I can do something with it. But the souls are just too strong as well. Okay, so he wants to go king. So either I pick the king and force him to ban my king, or... I feel like I just set my team up like that. Yeah, I'm gonna just pick it so that, you know, it either forces him to ban it, because on his own he's fine. So he's going Warlord Leoris route, that's fine. I need 2 DPS and a support. So, or 1 DPS and a support, and 2 supports. I feel like changing up and going for Necret this time. Leave the last pick to a DPS option. Okay, Mikaki, so he's gone speed. So that was the that picking Necro was a disaster there. I should have picked Rotus because I could have picked Tormin right now. But I'm now forced to pick Rotus because otherwise I won't have a damage dealer. I could pick, actually, I could pick Vlad. Let's pick Vlad, actually. And let's take out... Let's take away the Warlord. Because I knew that was coming. The Necret pick kind of ruined me there. No, Mikage can be DPS. Yeah, Mikage can be DPS. I'm surprised he didn't ban my Narses, actually. I mean, the Leo's not going to slap me at 100% health, is he? He's like... He's not going to slap me at this damage. See? The stun is not great, I'll be honest. The stun's not helpful. Ankora should cleanse this now, theoretically. Give me a shield. Well, Leo needs his passive, so he won't be strong until now. Leo needs his passive to work. See, he'll hit hard now because he's got his passive. Easy. Yeah. The scary thing about Leo is not when he's at 100%, it's when he's at 0% health. He needs his passive to make sense. That's why you don't often see Leoris is in like very high ratings for offense, but you do for defense, because you need him to drop his health. Right, you need him to lose health to get his damage output that you need him to be on that higher level. So when he's essentially attacking a bolstered up, strengthened team, he's not going to do much damage against that. So... But yeah, I've seen Mikages do a lot of damage. My Mikage is built for damage, and she can pump some serious damage. So you got to be careful about Mikages. Okay, so again, he's going Road Siphi, so I kind of, it forces me to pick Rotus, because if they get the pairing, I have to ban one of them. I could go the Queen, though, but if I pick Rotus too early, then he might counter it, but... I might just go Shu Zhen... this, and then pick... Ankora, White Queen. And if I don't get Ankora, White King, I'll go something else. Yeah, but he doesn't know I got Bolster. What I'm saying is, assuming that Leoris was the only damage dealer is... I mean, maybe it was... I've seen Nuke Warlords, for example. They can do a lot of damage if you're not careful. Yeah, he's going that side. It's forcing me to ban that, but it's fine. Because I can actually just ban the Ultimate Death Knight right now. It's fine. As long as this isn't Harima. If this is Harima, we're just GG. Straight out of the back, because I can't outwin it. Okay, Mortu, that's fine. So let's just ban Ultimate Death Knight. Shu Zhen's gone, it's fine. We're still tanky. So you're buff. Now we're going to cleanse that away. We'll see what we can do here. Okay, it's fine. I should have probably stolen, actually, and waited for his A2. Ooh, can I kill him through that? Oh, so close. That's annoying. Had I killed him, I would have block revived. Uh-oh. Steal. Did we reset his A3? I think we did. We did. Oh, he's run out of buffs now. It's annoying. Oh, we can still kill him. Wait, he revived with Siphi? Why would you do that? I mean, I suppose you can, like, A1. Bye bye, Siphi. Bye bye, you. Oh, nearly killed him. Voila! He probably wanted to go Rota Siphi, so just taking the Rotus away meant that he couldn't put the matchups together. It just feels like I can do something, and that's the big thing. Like I've never wanted the entire meta. I just wanted some options, and now I feel like I can actually strategically sit here and go, well, I could pick this to counter that. Where before it was almost like, well, I have to pick Necra, otherwise my damage deal is dead. I was almost like forced down that path. Now I've got options, which makes it more interesting. Seeing a lot of Mikages, aren't we? Seeing a lot of Mikages. Oh, everyone's gets excited about Rhonda, can see how good she is right now. I'm thinking of going Tormin, but I need another damage dealer, which means I can't go Shu Zhen. I'm thinking that, but maybe I just go that. Scare him away with Baron, because there's nothing here that's going to stop my Baron. Whereas Rotus is subject to the Rhonda. And I know the Baron's in triple. Yeah, see, he's done that as well. So now I'd have to ban that away. But I don't actually need to. Because I can give a turn to my Duchess. So I'm actually going to get rid of Monkey. So I can do this. I'm not worried about Torment. Just because I wanted more kill power. Rotus is good for sustain, but I'm not going to need to worry about sustain because he's not going to have much here. So I can just basically give her a turn, put the block debuffs out, and what can Ronda do now? Nothing. He's got to ally attack a Stone Skin. Oh, I suppose he could remove buffs. I didn't really think about that. My turn. It's alright. We're okay at the moment. He's going to try and he should A1 my Baron. That's the mistake. He shouldn't have done that. He should have tried to A1 my Baron. Ooh, that was lucky. Is he going to kill my Baron now? Ooh, nearly. Will I get a turn? That's the question of today. Will I get a turn? This is going to freeze my team probably, but we're going to have to do it. Oh, we got Polymorph. That's fine. Basically, I just need to kill Ronda as quickly as possible to give me time to stabilize, and then I can kill Marichka when I want. That's the goal. Kill Ronda as quickly as I can. As long as Ronda doesn't kill my Ankora, we should be fine. I don't think she's got enough. There's that amazing Ronda power that everyone keeps telling me about, right? That I need to be afraid of. Well, it's not, because she hasn't got increased attack. You need to give her increased attack to make her do damage. Oh, please let my Baron take a turn. Do not sleep my Baron. Oh, you can't sleep my Baron. I've got protection. Don't kill my Baron. Don't ally attack. Oh, I just want to take a turn. She's so oppressive at times. I'm like, just let... Oh my god. The hell happened there? So ridiculous how unlucky I've been in this fight. Ah, man. It picked the frickin' Ronda. So unlucky, that fight. And everyone's going to be like saying, oh, Ronda won that. No, Mikage won that fight. No. Mikage won that fight. That was not anything to do with Ronda. That was Mikage being able to switch forms and then force the attacks. It's got nothing to do with Ronda. I could have done that with any nuker. I can literally do that with any nuke. I could have done that with Baron. I could have done that with Vlad. I could have done it that much quicker with the others. So... I would have won that if Mikage wasn't in the fight. Actually, I should have probably banned Mikage. Mistake, probably. See if he's gonna be stronger than me. It's not, guys, it has nothing to do with Ronda. What won it was the Mikage. Turn me to controlling and slowing down the fight. Ronda could have been any DPS. That's what I'm trying to suggest, is Ronda can be any DPS and it would have done exactly the same outcome. Well, no, because Baron wouldn't have done anything anyway. Like, I was fine. Guess who stripped all of the buffs? Mikage. Guess who stunned everyone? Mikage. Guess who basically turned all the turn meter control down? Mikage. Guess who did the ally attack? Mikage. It's got nothing to do with Ronda. Oh, nearly. Yeah, if I'd banned Mikage, that's probably the right decision. It shouldn't hit me. It should be fine. It's getting a bit nasty now. Gotta revive here in a moment. Can we kill the Tron? Nope. It's annoying. I probably should have A3'd, but I need to get a turn on my... One turn on my Duchess. Come on. One turn on my Duchess. Please, just a turn on my Duchess. Do not sleep me. Do not sleep me. Thank you. Maybe I should wait. No, it's fine. He'll revive with more HP than he's got. It won't kill me now. He's full health. There you go. Just need a turn. Just let me get a turn. Come on. Do not have an AoE. Do not have an AoE. That's fine. Excellent. Whew. I don't know why he didn't sleep him. That was a big mistake, I agree. Should have slept me. Yeah, shouldn't have let me revive. Because he was never going to kill Narses with a full HP Leo. Pebs, not you again. Alright. I've learnt my lesson. We're fighting it again. I've learnt my lesson from the first time you beat me. Not to say that we're going to have a success here, but we'll try. Yeah, I'll fix the audio for next stream. Oops, that's too loud. Sorry, I'll fix the audio for next stream. The problem is Pebs is in chat, so he knows exactly what I'm doing, which makes this a lot harder for me to do anything, because he knows exactly what I'm doing. Still, this is the downside of streaming it. I'm being stream sniped by Pebs. Well, it's not that, Gary. I've already fought Pebs tonight. I know he's got Rotus, so I know if I don't pick Rotus, he will have it. Whereas this is forcing him at least to go and look for his different stuff. Whereas it would force me into a ban. No. Yeah, right. He'll ban the King of Rotus. Yeah. Which I'm expecting. It's fine. But by selecting 3 DPS, it makes it more problematic. Now, the difference is, if I don't go first, I lose this quite hard. But without Siffy, he probably hasn't got as much turn meter. Like, Pythian will be slower. So it might give me an opportunity to interject, and if I can get block active skills and kill off that Errol, he's got only a single revive now, so that might help me. It just depends. If he goes first, I lose. I don't think I'm going to win that much, so... Vlad's great. I don't know what you think about Vlad's terrible. Yeah, that's so terrible. Look at that. It's a high resist Pythian. I was more trying to get the decrease, the block active skills on the Pythian, but he's got a high resist Pythian. So you'll cleanse now, so you can get a turn. That's fine. Now we've kind of exceeded all of our AoEs for the time being. So he might die. He might live. He's probably going to die. I don't think his Harima can one-shot my Duchess at this point. He needs like another AoE. And like another A2. Oh, nearly. Problem is, as I said, Ultimate Death Knight is just stopping me from using my Rotus at the moment. It's fine. He should kill the Rotus. It's not a problem. I'm not too worried about that. I can revive him. Hey, we get to play the game. We're about to be able to play the game. Everyone get excited. We're about to be able to play the game. Sort of. He's kind of like weak affinity to 3 of them, but we can sort of play the game. Thank you. Ah, oh, that sucks. The fear kind of stopped me from killing someone. Ah, that sucks. Good revive timing. Well played. The fear won that. Well played, though. I almost had him. Almost had him. If I hadn't feared, I would have re-killed his Errol, and it would have been fine. But because of the fear... Well, it's not over yet. We have a small glimmer of hope. Very, very small. Very small. We kind of need turn meter, but for some reason Harima's faster than me. I mean, Pebs has got a well-built team, though, so like I'm not really ashamed to lose to this one. Because his champions are well-built. But I almost had you, Pebs. If that fear hadn't landed, I would have re-killed your Errol, which would have then potentially like got me further along. But then once I lost the Errol, it was too late. It was done for. It's the Ultimate Death Knight problem again, you know. And this is why I'm saying the issue isn't Taras Marichka, it's Ultimate Death Knight. Yeah, you've got a well-built team. It's absolutely fine. Like, I have no problem. I knew I was going to lose the moment I drafted you again. That wasn't a problem to me. Because I haven't got enough... I don't have the champions in the right situation to be able to defeat that well-built a team. You know, once I finish dusting all Rotus out and everything, then there's a better chance. But Rotus is basically sitting duck until Stone Skin lasts, so I have to survive until Stone Skin. I was trying to basically throw a curveball at you, because the problem is you're watching stream as well, so you kind of know what I'm trying to do, so it's very difficult for me to even counter you, because you can, you know, I'm giving you my thought process as I'm doing it. But, I like Vlad. When he gets rolling, it's really strong. Particularly because he's 5-star. Yeah, it's mostly blessing stuff. I don't know actually. I'll have to check what she's got. I haven't got anyone that can deal with it. Screw it. Why not? Why not? I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, I only lost that because of the fear. If he hadn't got feared, I would have killed his Errol, which would have given him revive on death, which would have meant when he died again, he would have revived again, and I would have been in a better situation. Like, this is the problem with the arena meta. It is this, and it's boring as hell. Every champion has been picked. Just take out Warlord. I'm not fast enough, but it's whatever. So stale. Like, they need to do something about champion balance. Because people just want to pick Monkey Ultimate Death Knight every single goddamn fight. It's so dull. Alright then, let's see what we've got. Fast Siffy, I will intercept you. Nearly. Should have opened with the A3, mind. But there you go. Eat that, Rodus. Can't do anything now, can you? Zenogre power. To be fair, I could just get one shot by a monkey, but it's fine. Damn. The buffs fell off just as I was about to... Ha! Zenogre was the answer all along. To be fair, I did actually pop I was speaking to Drock earlier, and I was like, I need an answer for, like... I need a multi-hit to deal with Rotus. I'm gonna get absolutely blasted by this Wukong A2 now, because this is the problem. I may have, like, partially got rid of Siffy, but this Wukong could just annihilate my team if it's strong enough. Oh, he made me a sheep. Ah! The power of Zenogre Blade Master. Well, I mean, in this situation, against Ultimate Death Knight, when it's like 5 million attacks, I can just keep hitting him. See? I can just keep killing it until I actually have a chance to kill the Ultimate Death Knight. Is it the most efficient strategy I've ever come up with? No, but it's working. See, I can just keep killing it. If I just keep killing the monkey, eventually it's going to stay dead. Oh my god, I just want to kill the Ultimate Death Knight, please. Let me end this madness. Oh, he might actually get me this time. Maybe the monkey's gonna get a turn. Maybe. No, monkey dead again. Monkey dead again. Monkey down. It's over. It's over. It's over. We win. We win. Zinogre is the answer to it. That's it now. I'm just committing to Zinogre. MVP. Better than Ronda. Who needs a Ronda when you got Zinogre Blade Master? She's better. She self-buffs. Who needs a Rotus? Just lock yourself in as Zinogre. To be fair, my Zinogre is like 310 speed, so she is a fast bunny. I'm going to do it again. I found my answer to the monkey. Yeah, GG. We're doing it again. Where is she? Recently used. Zinogre Blade Master. Let's go. Let's go. Well, so did Zinogre. The monkey couldn't do anything. I do not want to fight a Chimera. Oh. He banned my Narses. Okay. Interesting. No, I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't like Ronda. She's very good in some picks. I've never said she wasn't good. Right? That's not the argument I've been having with people. I feel like I just want to slow down a bit a sec. So, like, you know, I can just go in and go, you no longer exist. Okay, well, we didn't do too well there. I don't really know why we didn't crit. Maybe he's got reaction I didn't see. It's fine. Okay. Triple hit. Dead monkey. Not a lot, because Ronda's not booked or mastered. They have, haven't they? They've got a bit of an obsession. To be fair, I kind of need to kill the Elva next. Kill the monkey again. See? I found the answer to the monkey. To be fair, though, I'm about to get Rotused, but I found the answer to the monkey. Yeah, it could have been Ward of the Fallen or something. Like, she's in trouble right now because she's not got any protection. So, she's about to get Rotused. But ooh, bit of turn meter. Rotus time. 1. What? What? What is this Rotus? The hell was that? Kill a monkey again. This monkey's never getting a turn. The hell was that Rotus? You would expect it to at least, like, one-shot my... She's not that squishy. Well, she's not that tanky. Oh, a passive. Yeah, of course. Oh, that's kind of cool. I forgot about this. I mean, I've only ever used her in Fire Knight, so I'm like, you know, where else am I going to use her? The only problem is, I'm actually not even getting close to killing this Rotus right now. Maybe I'll get to it soon, but like he's permanently veiled by this Elva. At some point, I'm gonna have to course correct. Oh, well, she died that time. Oh boy, Doom is coming. No, I don't. I need to build him up though, Pebs. I just haven't got him built. Is all. Because I don't have a Ronda built, obviously. I've got a Zinogre built. I just picked one because I needed a multi-hitter. I'm gonna have to start hitting the Elva because otherwise I'm never gonna get anywhere. I don't think he can one-shot me. He's just gonna be a bit annoying. Hey, stop it. I thought I had a cleanse. Damn. Well, Shugen's dead. Oh, survive. Oh, no, dead. Oh, and he got an extra turn. Damn. So he's on A3. So Duchess is dead. And now my Ankora's dead. Oh, she lived. She's dead, though. If one more person mentions Ronda in chat tonight, you are going to get timed out. Well, that was fun anyway. That was funny. Yeah, she isn't lethal. My mistake there was I kept hitting the monkey. I should have left the monkey be and go and kill Elva. Yeah, Supreme. I've been working on Supreme Elhain because she's another great option. Do you know what? For once fight, I just love not to have how do I deal with Ultimate Death Knight? Like, just once. Just one fight. Someone not pick Ultimate Death Knight. Yeah, I do have Xena, just not built. Like, it's the resources. Like, I'm building up my arena roster bit by bit. I can't book everyone and I can't make everyone and master everyone in, like, the same time, you know? I haven't got I'm not a content creator program. I don't have like unlimited books and chickens and stuff. I've got to play it exactly the same as everyone else. So it's just going to take me time to catch up. You know, Tormin has some masteries, but not many. Elhain can because she can rotate quite a lot. She's very good into Necret more than anything. She's like a budget Jorgid for Necret. Very budget, but, you know. Oh, Dandabe is commiserating my Ultimate Death Knight, like, experience with 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it, as always. For the book fund. Oh, a Krisk. A Krisk is different. We'll take a Krisk. I'm just going to ban the Ultimate Death Knight, honestly. I should pick Mikage, actually. That could have been quite a cool. Mikage's kind of like in this weird speed, though, where she's fast, but she's not fast enough, right? She's like 300 speed, or 287 speed, or something like that. So she's kind of like fast, but not fast enough. I know, Meeks. Well, the problem is, to be fair, as many people have pointed out, it's not exclusively Ultimate Death Knight's the problem. It's the fact that Stone Skin and Ultimate Death Knight's the problem. I feel like all they have to do is put a 1-turn cooldown on his passive or something, and that solves much of the problem, because then you can still build him, but he now has to be fast. But because there's literally 0 penalty for having anything, like, you can just run him at, like, 1 speed. There's no penalty. Yeah, this guy's AFK, so... because there's just no penalty, you kind of have this situation where you can run him at 1 speed and high HP, high resistance. It's just a nightmare, you know? I'm just banning. I'm so done with Ultimate Death Knights for the night. I'm just banning him. I can't do it anymore. I can't take it. What if you made a YouTube account of your own, put this wait 1 video a week there to get content creator perks? Well, that's right. No, because it's not to do with the channel, Gary, I think. I think it's just to do with... I don't even know what it's to do with anymore. Alright. Cheers. Oh, I forgot about you. Wait, why didn't I get an extra turn? Oh, because Ankora's not on the team. I was going to say. Boom. Finishing it out on a... See, that's how much more fun it is with that Ultimate Death Knight. It's not even about the data mining. I did actually apply to the program. They have like a form online. I've applied to it to see what they... I was curious to see what the response would be. So, you know. It'll push more preference back to Stone Skin away from Bolster, Nathan. Yeah, Bolster now will probably potentially lose priority. But it depends. If you just ban out the Narses, is it really a problem? Certainly in Classic Arena, you'll see more prevalence towards Stone Skin Polymorph. So our final score for the night is 25-14. It's pretty good, isn't it? 25-14. What's that win rate? Was it 25... Plus 14. %64% win rate. Pretty good. We'll take that. Start climbing up the ladder. We'll only get our Quintus in the next, I don't know, when is it? 4,000 points. We've only got 1,200 points to Quintus. Ambience, thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for being a... welcome to the minionship, as they say. Oh, God. No. No. You can't bribe me after the fact. You know, you can't bribe me after the fact. That's crazy. No, I don't want to buy the chicken pack. No. I wanted to claim my free pack that you moved. Nice try, Plarium. That was a clever little move there. Look, just to make you happy, look, I do have a Ronda, okay? Let's just claim that. Just new... Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, I forgot I got some Relentless pieces. That's pretty trash. That's not that. Hello, actually. That might be quite good. Speed? It's alright. She's technically built. It's just not built in anything powerful. Yeah, I'll show you the Duchess build now. Is this any good? Yeah, it's alright. Any of these are all good. Yes. I'm gonna show you the... Let me clear this out first, and I'm gonna show you the... I'm gonna show the Duchess. The Duchess build may not be that good. We'll have to see. Impulse is not worth a Mythical Chaos or over. Let's just fill this up. Get the dailies out of the way. Oh, go away. Oh, lovely. 70 points. That gets us some chicken. We're getting closer. 150 to go. We're nearly there. Right, Duchess. She's low HP. And low resist. But it's because I haven't glyphed. You know, I haven't ascended yet. So, you know, once I get some oil here, I'll ascend this. Maybe that's HP. So about 10,000 HP is just going to come from Ascension oils. That's why she's low. You know, she's in a pretty good banner. She's not right. Amulet. I mean, I can probably find a better one. Something like that. I could even maybe pivot to a stone skin amulet. I wonder what that rolls actually. Yeah, I haven't really... Keep in mind it's stone skin, so it's always going to be a little bit harder to build. And she's a bit lower base HP than, say, Narses, but... Like, I don't really need the reaction, if I'm being honest. She's in stone skin, so I could basically... I could switch this out for a higher health percentage. I think she's in, like, HP gloves. I could get 20% more there. She's in a res chest. I could drop the resistance down and go for more HP, basically, if I wanted to. But, you know, the glyphing is quite low here as well. Pretty average weapon, so... Some good pieces. I mean, it's not a terrible build by any means. It's just... This is the difference between having ascended gear and not ascended gear. It's the ascension gear that's going to push it. Yeah, I could do bolster 2-turn stone skin and give us some sustainability then. Like, I've got... There's a stone skin amulet. I don't think I have... I don't know if I have a stone skin... I'm not sure I have a stone skin ring or banner. It's so hard to find them in here. Yeah, look, I don't have a stone skin banner, so I can't. That's probably why I didn't, Pebs. How many buff strip champions did you see? One. It's called Sun Wukong. Yeah, it would be. That's what I looked for, but obviously I don't have it. I looked for it as well for Ankora. 1-turn stone skin, and then bolster, but I don't have the accessories. Yes, it is, absolutely. It would be. If I had the accessories, that's the way I would go. Yeah, to be honest, the resistance is in this weird phase where it covers a lot of things, but not all the key things you want. So I could literally drop this by 200, put all that into HP, and it would be stronger. But I do think, even then, it's very difficult to keep her alive. Just that, like, it's difficult to keep anyone alive now in the current meta because there's so much accessible ignore defense. It's so easy to kill someone if you want to. The damage profiles of these new champions are so high, it's very hard to, like, not die unless you've got stone skin or some sort of, like, 6-star +4 awaken, you know, +4 empowered setup where you get an excess. It's very difficult. So, you know, it swings in roundabouts. If I drop the resistance, then I might get perma locked out. If I increase the resistance, I might not get locked out, but then I might get one shot. So, you know, it just depends. I knew that there would be issues with me with I knew there would be issues with Arena tonight because I still need to bring more alternates, better DPS options, because once you get past Rotus, I'm running out of options pretty quickly, right? I need to have a look at Supreme Elhain maybe, or so, you know, other options here, like Ronda potentially, but I don't really know. Like, I haven't really looked at my full roster to figure out what my 3rd and 4th DPS choice is going to be. Yeah, I mean, she's not booked though. Like, built means she's got masteries. I mean, she's got masteries here, but she's not booked, and books are essential because of the damage component. So she's just in my vault. I probably built it for something. I probably built it for clan boss at some point. to test her out. So, yeah, Supreme Elhain, I think people sleep on. Like, this ability to, like, one-shot someone, she's very good into Necret. Very good into Necret. Because you kill it, get an extra turn, then you AoE. That's what she's like a budget I consider a budget Jorgid, right? Jorgid does a similar thing where his A3 will kill whoever he wants to kill, and then the AoE does the rest of it. She does a very similar thing. She doesn't do it as effectively or anywhere near the quality of say a Jorgid, but she's got the same feeling to it. She's also very good, as I said, into Necret, because you basically knock them out here, and then you go into this, and you still have this as well, which is really handy. You get like a bit more bonus damage, so she's quite good for that role. I have got Basilius Rowanus as well. He's quite good for Rotus. Like, he might be someone I go towards killing Rotus. Strong affinity, you know, has a backup AoE. I have him in the pipeline. I think he's more effective at killing a Rotus, just because of his ability to ignore defense, shield, and block damage buffs. Hit 3 times. Only thing he doesn't ignore is unkillable, but, you know. Yeah, I do now, obviously. What I meant is, if you did... Yeah, not everyone's got Narses, though, but what I meant is, if you didn't have Narses, she would be very good as a counter into Necret. So, that's I'm not saying that she's good for me, I'm just saying as a champion, what she's good for. That's where I see her as, is very good at countering that particular thing. You know, outside of that, my options are limited. Like, Stultus is locked for Dragon, so I can't consider him an option. You know, Constantine, but he suffers from many of the same problems that other AoE nukers do. There's no one here that I can use. Turvold potentially is a single target nuker, but again, like Xena, obviously. Xena would be good into the right setup, so she's an alternate that I need to build. She's 6-starred, she's just not booked and not mastered. So that's like the challenge here. Like, none of these are going to be very good. None of those are very good. I don't have a Leoria, so that's out of the question. Ragash could be quite good, I guess, but I tried to use Ragash. I didn't find that I could get him rolling, because the problem with a lot of defense-based nukers, and I still feel like this is very predominant, even for people like Ragash, you kind of need to pair them with Siphi, because you need the defense buff and the boost in the turn meter, and that's what I tend to find with like people like Solus, people like Ragash, Fortus. You kind of need that Siphi to go with it. He's good, but I struggle to get the output of damage from him that you need. Because the thing is, you have to open with his A1 to get the defense buff, whereas at least with Stultus you don't. Which is a bit frustrating. Yeah, you need him, like, if you paired him with like a Mikage or an ally attack, it's stats what you kind of need. But because you have to open with the A1, you're automatically abdicating a turn to the enemy, and that's normally enough to make you be in a negative situation. I've seen some crazy Nogdar things, but I still don't think it's very good, because I think he's very glass cannon. But I have seen some crazy Nogdar things happen. Obviously no Warlord, so that's out of the question here. No Hefrak, no E3. Helikath I could build up as an option. Like a high damage Helikath. I don't use him for anything else. No Kaimar. You know. No Valken. And Lil Miss Annie will be quite good when they rework her, I think. She'll be pretty nasty to fight. They've taken away some of her complexity, simplified her, so she'll be pretty nasty to fight. Blood Gorge just doesn't hit hard enough. He's in here somewhere, I think, up there. It doesn't hit hard enough. Vitalis Blade Master. What a terrible champion. What a terrible champion. Yeah, Helicat could be a good option. How do you prevent instant one-shots from speed teams? Stone Skin, Bolster, Reaction, and going first. So either you go first, or you put Stone Skin and lots of Bolster, or you put Reaction on your champions, or someone like Necret who's designed to stop you losing on the first fight. You know, someone like Siegfried would be quite good. The role of Siegfried is not to be one-shot, but it's just easy to counter. I was thinking about building a bomb team with Astrolith at some point, so she's in the pipeline. But the thing about bomb teams is it's very much all or nothing. You're either going to succeed as a bomb team or it's going to be an absolute disaster. There's no middle ground to it. I feel like you're either in or you're out. You're going to win or you're going to lose. There's just no... You'll do it quickly as well. I think Fortis can work with a Siphi, because I don't think he needs the Fears. I think he hits hard enough on his own to some extent. Like, not top meta, but like the area that I'm in right now. If I had Siphi, Fortis could be an interesting option. But I've tried to use him without Siphi, and he just is too slow. It takes too long to get going. I don't know, fam, but I mean, they're going to have to change it, aren't they? There's no way they can allow that on bosses. It's too powerful. Supreme Kale. I don't have him, no. I've actually tried doing the poison strat with like Akimtum and stuff. It's just really difficult to get the poison scaling, and there's so many cleansers. It's just so hard to do anything. But it could work. Calvalax is the main one I think it works on. But no, I don't have a 5-star. Unfortunately. Kirillin and Jorgid would be great if I had it, and Solus and Hegemon don't have those, so... Dwarves-wise, Gothred is a very interesting option if you get him, but I don't have him. So he's out of the question. The rest are pretty average. No Harima, no Yumiko. It's pretty painful, but you know we can work with what we got. Shugen's obviously a big pull. And then Sylvan Watchers. The only one I think of real interest in the Sylvan Watchers faction is Arbaeus. I've seen people do some crazy things with Arbaeus in Arena. Could be quite strong. I have Supreme Kale. I don't have the 5-star though. Yeah, I have Supreme Kale, but he needs to be 5-star to make it work. It's down here somewhere. Might even be up here. Yeah, so he's only 1-star. The only way you make it work is at 5-star. Then you can put Lethal Dose on it. But 3-star maybe, but 5-star is what you need really. So... yeah, I've seen Ragash Mithrala, but again, the problem is it's the speed binders. With Siphi, you're getting turn meter control and speed buff, and that's really what you lack with that setup. I just feel like Siphi is almost like essential for a defense-based nuker, unless it's someone like Stultus that has 2 AoEs and can survive and be immune to debuffs. See you later, Nathan. Yeah, exactly. He's annoying. Why did I book him? I booked him like ages ago. Like I got him in October. I booked him ages ago, so I probably did it for CBC points, you know, because I had no one to book at the time. And he is quite good though. He is very good for different content. He makes it like, if I need him in Sintranos, he'll carry every Sintrano stage. But I've got a lot of champions in this window here, right, where they've got like partial masteries. So like, for example, I've got a build list down here somewhere which is just like, you know, partial masteries. Cronum, he's nearly there. Partial masteries. We've also got people like, you know, Jetney had some partial. Tormin's got some partial. So I just need to, like, I've got so many masteries I need to do. It's nuts. It really is kind of annoying. Like Supreme Elhain looks ready to go. It's a 3-star. Xena, need to do masteries. She isn't booked. She isn't booked. Astralist not booked. So I got so many champions to build. It's really it's just a huge backlog that I got to get through. But I'm, you know, when do we ever have time is the biggest question. You know, when do we have time? Because between Dungeon Diver events, Titan event things and everything, by the time we blink, it's over, you know. So I'll probably get these Blade Master points. I don't think I'll get the Primal Shard. Unless I really want to go for it. I might, but we'll see. But really what I need to do now is rebuild my Hydra teams the next few days, because I've kind of decimated them. This is a bit, yeah, I've kind of destroyed my Hydra teams. What's this Awaken stage? Whisper Power. Oh, I really don't want a Narcissus Titan event. I'm so exhausted with the game at times. Ooh, nearly. Whisper Power. Okay, well, Whispers are struggling here to deal with the waves. I can just bring an AoE here. What am I doing? It was funny, but we can literally just bring an AoE. Oh, look. Oh, I need Awakening. Who's High Awakening? You're High Awakening, and you're High Awakening, and you're High. No, you're too fast. I want someone who's just like slow. Someone who's really slow. No, not enough stars. You'll do. I doubt that somehow. Really? Manaya is so annoying on these waves. Normally they do sometimes some special summonings, like, you know, really good summonings. Sometimes they do like events. I don't really know. I do wonder if they're going to drop a new faction. That new, you know, there's the Covenant of Magi have been in the Covenant of Magi have been in the game code for ages. So maybe there will be. Oh man. This is just like slow. Thank you. Finish them. Oh, Lord above. What about new login champion? I don't think there'll be a login champion yet. I think that will be another month or two away. Oh, nearly. All right. He's dead. I mean, the Facebook video could be anything. It could be a new mythical. It could be a new fusion. I mean, it could literally be anything at this point. We'll probably know more tomorrow, because I think we'll have some news tomorrow, I'd have thought. Because I think the patch will be next week, so... And, like, we'll probably do a fusion. The Titan event ends, what, in a couple of days, so... Monster Hunter event ends in 4 days. Wish this would ignore. But it doesn't. So... Like, can it just... Like, seriously. Thank you. Wow, this is taking so long. Finish him off. Ogrin and... What's the other one? Ogrin and one more. Not Lizardman. It's not Skinwalkers. It's Ogrin and someone else. Just trying to bash out all the Awakened stages. Ogren and something else it is. Wait, can I use Narses? Yes. Oh, I need souls again. Ankora. And Whisper. Go. Shadowkin, is it? No, Shadowkin's got Mikage. You, go away. You're annoying. Ooh, look, extra turn. You're annoying. Go away. That new Galathir guy is the high elf. Kale's dad, apparently. Oh, is it Undead? Yes, Undead is the one that's missing, yeah. Undead and Ogren. I knew it was something like that. Isn't it ironic, by the way? Can we just make the irony here? Where's the last awakened stage here? Isn't it ironic that the faction that got the last faction that's going to get the mythical champion happens to be Undead Hordes, which at one point had literally every OP power pick for, like, I don't know, everything you could possibly want. It's just ironic to me that they've done that. Yeah, they are making more. They are making the souls more accessible, but they're making it accessible via the grind, which I don't really think is necessarily the same thing, is it? Like, that's like kind of like basically me saying you can win more races, but you've got to run about 1,000 more laps. Like, it's not really the same thing. It is good that there's more free. I say free. There's more opportunities for you to win souls and high souls, I will say. But it does come at a cost, which is your sanity more often than not. Carnage is nuts. He's going to be insane. His numbers that he's producing and the damage ratings that I'm working on are top. Are so crazy. Doom. Kind of annoyed I didn't get this Ostrox bone dude. He'd be quite good to do some content on. I was hoping to get him, but I haven't got him yet. Well, it's just like they're putting on more Titan events. You're getting more stones in events. You're getting more ways to get 5-star souls in Hero's Path. That's what I'm saying. They're giving you more opportunities to earn the souls, but they're asking you to run a hell of a lot more races to get them, right? So yes, you might be getting more souls, but you have to work twice as hard to get them. So are you actually getting more souls? Yeah, it's in the game code, last FFW. It's in the localization, and 9 times out of 10, the things that they put in the localization, like those sorts of things, tend to become true. So I would be quite confident in saying at some point we're going to have them. I just don't know when. Yeah, he looks quite good for Hydra. I was curious to see it. Hydra, because he's a very good block buffs champion. And there's still not that many accessible epic block buffs options. Outside of Ugo, you're going into like the realms of like you're going into the realms of like, what's her face, Umbral and other stuff like that. It gets a bit not so good, you know. She's great. She just comes with a lot of downsides. You know, she just comes with a lot of penalties, is what I meant. He's just a very stable block buffs option, which seems to be quite good. Yeah, he's a Void Epic. Honestly, I don't think they solved the problem of Siegfried. I think all they had to do to make Siegfried good was just allow you to change form, because the problem is he's a mythical champion that can't change form. It's just fundamentally against the concept of a mythical champion. I should be able to metamorph him when I want, not when he wants to. And it's almost like they've increased his block damage up to, what, 2 turns, did they say? Well, that doesn't solve any problems, does it? I really hate you can't actually... oh, you can now, good. So, like, just giving 2 turns block damage when you have procced his passive, but nobody was dead, so he can't transform, doesn't solve the problem that you've got a mythical champion that just doesn't transform. So what's the point of it? So if all I would have done was just made it so you can transform when you want. Just do that, and then he's a great champion. Why does he have to be the only mythical champion that can't transform? It's very strange. I get the concept. They had a design fantasy to have a anti-one-shot mechanic. I get it. It's a cool concept, but when you implement it, sometimes things just don't work, and he just doesn't work. Not really. Is it more OP than Androck putting AoE Enfeeble out? Or is it more OP than Alaz basically burning and destroying everything? Oh, we got some Chaos Powder from that. That's kind of cool. Doing that isn't more OP than other things, is it? Personally, I don't think so. I don't think him being able to change form and being in that other form is more dominant than, you know, other things, so... She still needs resistance on that. I wonder what this ascends to. Pah. Pah. I really like resistance or something on that. Where do I use my powder that I've just earned? That's good. That's good. Well, it should be HP, but it's better than nothing. The biggest problem with Baron, by the way, he's just too slow for live arena. He's strong, he's just too slow for live arena. The only reason why I was using Vlad is because he's fast. I know he was built fast, so I could use him. Let's try this. No. Probably Ankora's banner. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are so right. Actually, what's Xu Zhen got? What's Xu Zhen got? Maybe we need to do Xu Zhen. Where is Miss Xu Zhen? That's good. That's good. Ring's bad, but it's not the end of the world. So, Ankora's banner. Let's pray for it. We want resistance. We get... Ooh. 20% chance, 25% chance. Whew. That feels good. It feels good. It's honestly, this chaos re-rolling is the biggest dopamine rush in this game right now. It's better than shards. Because I pull a shard and I get a legendary, I'm like, I've already got that one. This is like, ooh, am I going to get it? You're on the edge. So now I just need to go farm the hell out of this to basically get this up to 29. So I've got like 15,000 worth of energy required to farm the amount of oils that I need to get these champions into the right state. And once they're in the right state, they will be much more efficient at what they need to do. So, and I still need to finish masteries. I absolutely don't know what masteries to put on this second row. I'm going to have to like do a bit of research. So, but anyway, guys, I'm going to end it there. It's been a fun evening. We had a very good win rate. We will be doing more arena focused streams a little bit for a couple of weeks and Hydra focused streams as I'm rebuilding my account. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully we get a free regear event soon. They might even just yeet it live tomorrow. You never know. They tend to just put it live before we even can, you know, realize. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, she's like, she'll be about 840 resistance by the end of that, which is really good. So, but anyway, guys, have a nice evening. I'll see you next time.